What up? What up, fam? How's it going? How's it going? Dusty on YouTube, what's up? You said, what skills or items are you using to use your energy? Uh, to use my energy? The shard spends energy for basic attacks. If that's what you're asking. But also, by the way, if you guys haven't checked out yet, I have a new YouTube video out, like 3 minutes long, if that. It's basically just to talk about how to solve your energy issues on Heartseeker, basically. So stuff that if you've been in the channel yesterday, you kind of already know already. So the upcoming patch doesn't nerf that crazy mob in the Infernal Hordes. Yeah, that was a little interesting. Yeah, really interesting. Is there a certain place to farm the Frigid Finesse and Weapon Mastery Amulet for Barrage Rogue? No, it's all RNG. All RNG. Is how much weaker is Barrage Rogue from Andy's Rogue, if at all? It definitely is weaker than Andy's Rogue in general, in terms of like peak power. But Barrage Rogues can pretty much, like Cold Barrage can pretty much do all the content that's available. Yeah. And yeah, I do have a couple of things I need to do real quick that I kind of want to get like happening like right now. So I might spend the first maybe 15 minutes or 20 minutes on my stream actually doing the thing first. I need to make a couple of really quick updates to the Maxroll guys about a couple of things. I find it pretty urgent at the moment, so that's why I kind of really want to do it. But I haven't had any time, and I really wanted to get ahead and start the stream, so that's what we're gonna do. A sick raid last night on Aero. That's where I come from. Also follow some of your builds. That's nice. So one of the first things I'm gonna update. Take a dot off for turning you on the Cold Clip Heartseeker build. What does SOV stand for? Yeah, but I see everybody playing. Not say everybody, but I see people playing Heartseeker now. Even some of the Andy enthusiasts are actually like playing some Heartseeker now. Talking about some high level rogues. I think we started a wave, guys. You cleared 140 pit with Heartseeker tonight. Congrats. Oh, short of Varathi. Okay, cool. Gotcha. All right. I totally did not know what those what that was. So yeah, oh no, like I mean I knew, man. I knew it can do the things. Well, I mean after it was built, obviously I knew, but not before. Yeah, but like I mean once I started playing with it, I'm like, yo, this is a lot better than we thought. Can you get Sork items? Can you give me Sork items so you can give away for viewers? If you don't mind holding on to them for a little bit, I think like when I play Sork, I'm probably gonna do that anyhow. But like I have to set my stream up to actually do that like efficiently. Otherwise, this is gonna be kind of a mess. But yes, the answer is yes. Did they get rid of damage per Dark Shroud manual? No, it's there. You only missing Starless for the build. Well, yeah, you just throw Beast Fall boost on, and you're good until you get a Starless. By the way, if you're playing Barrage Rogue, by the way, like Cold Barrage, I think I got enough information to make this claim now. We're not going to use Lucian's crown anymore on that because Even though I didn't verify, some other like testers are now coming out saying that they have verified that information as well. So I guess now I can tell you guys without it being the rumor and like destroying your setup or whatever, that apparently Lucian is having some bad interactions with several different multipliers as well as several items. So if you're using Barrage, you will need to go back to Kyle the Nameless. So I need to actually make that like change like now, so people aren't like, you know, still leveling up, trying to find a crown instead. So honestly, that is what I'm doing now. Let's see. Put it there. Crash Endgame with Mythics. Need to change that too as well. You're playing Columbia over Bash. That's just a special setup. If you looked at the planner, you'll see a dioxide variant. And that's what that is. It's a bit harder to play, which is why I don't really recommend it per se. But if you want to go for it, but maybe use rubies in your armor instead of dex gems, you can. I noticed that your guys clip on Paragon board and not recommended on and not on recommended glitch. Yeah, I gotta fix that too. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go do that as soon as I finish with Barrage. Real quick. I think Barrage is the bigger issue with the crown being what it is. So let me take care of crown real quick, and then I'll go back and make that fix. Cool. Whoever that was, appreciate the sub. Said, yeah, Shako seems best if you have it. Shako is not as good as Kyle, damage wise. Overall, yeah, sure. If you want to, like, you know, if you want a little bit of everything, sure. But if you're trying to do more damage, Kyle the Nameless is where it's at, not Shako. No, Shako is actually a lot worse than Kyle in terms of DPS is concerned. I know back in the day, Shako used to be like, you know, the thing, you know, but not anymore. In terms of like the, you know, best slot and best slot item or whatever. Okay, I gotta change one more thing on Barrage, and I think we're good. No longer is this gonna be listed as optional. All right, now I need to go make sure I update the change log. Someone mentioned my name. Okay. Can I please answer why no Shaker with mythical options? I just told you. Cal does more damage. Literally a lot more damage. I mean, Shako is an option if you want to use it, but Cal just does way more damage. like Shako is like Shako is a good all around option. Like if you want a little bit of everything, go Shako. But if you're trying to maximize your damage, Cal is just considerably better. Draysky. So right now, ironically enough, I'm actually updating the Barrage guide as we speak right now. So for those who think I'm ignoring them, I'm not ignoring you. I promise you. But initially, like 3 or 4 days ago, actually 5-6 days ago, really, I was told that Crown there was a buggy interaction with Crown in general, but we didn't know where it was coming from. We just knew that wearing the Crown gave us less damage for some reason. So Crafty and some other guys, specifically Crafty started it, I think, and then other guys decided to verify that there's a ton of interactions that Crown does not work with. So I'm having to make those changes right now on the guide because it's now been verified, and I'm gonna get it out ASAP. Please check your previous message. Fine, yeah. Heartseeker guy says Death Trap is used to prop Victimize, but says now it's CQC. Could I be wrong? Yeah, I gotta make a Death Trap. I mean, I gotta make that change real quick. But Death Trap is important. How important is Starless? Because I've seen it have problems with energy starvation with that. But yeah, you want Starless. If you have Starless, use Starless because it's in the planner as the full version. You create new characters or gets respect. For now, I guess respect, but eventually I'm gonna start creating new characters because I'm running out of stash space for gear slots. God, I hate typing in this little box here because it gets lagged so much. Buggy interactions. Ter. Now I have to notify users and update. There we go. How does the Heartseeker build compare to season 4? I would say the AoE is better in season 4, but the AoE is not bad in season 5. It's stronger than what it was in season 4. I put it that way. In general, overall. How much difference do you think Shadow Clone making the Andes build? It gives you perma unstoppable if you were to temper Necro ultimate skill cooldown reduction or whatever. But that's the reason why you take it. Or that's the reason why it's mentioned in the guide. If you don't want to do Shadow Clone, you don't have to. But that is why. Also excited to see Heartseeker put back in the S tier. I can't believe you found a way to make it work. Yeah, it took some convincing also to get Woody to put it back up there, man. Because I think Mippy was fighting me a little bit about it. And I was like, bro, it's S tier, man. Believe. But I get it, though. You know, people had no idea what's coming. And you know, so stuff happens. But trust me, Wrath of Darkness, you won't have any issue. You won't have any issues clearing with Heartseeker. I'll put it that way. Woody just said early in the stream that I cooked. He did. He gave me props. He did. The Woody gave me props. He actually gave out a compliment. Do Germans do that? Do Germans actually give out compliments? I wasn't sure. I'm just picking, by the way. I'm not saying. Germans are usually not the ones to, like, you know, they not necessarily in touch with, you know, their emotions and compliments. I mean, I'm just saying, it's funny. It's just funny, right? Like usually if you get a good job from a German, like that's like the best compliment in the world. That's like better than like winning the Nobel Peace Prize. If a German says good job, that's like better than the Purple Heart. I'm just saying. That's a huge compliment. Do you think Victimize will be fixed this season? Well, here's the issue now I think the devs run into, which I don't really think they obviously have, you know, really thought about really, is now if they fix Victimize now, Heartseeker becomes the undisputed best build probably in the game. So, and I don't mean just by best as in just best. I mean best as in like absolutely absurdly broken. So, sure, they could fix Victimize, but I would not be surprised if that comes with some nerfs along the way to make sure that Heartseeker isn't like, you know, like completely, but we're talking about like probably above, you know, previous season barb levels busted. Like, I'm not saying they shouldn't do that. I'm just saying I don't know if they are prepared for the amount of power we're going to have access to when Victimize works correctly. Not bugged, but correctly, which is insane. Woody strikes me as someone who would be the master of the backhanded compliment. I feel like he has a great dry sense of humor. Can be worse than season 2 ball lightning. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, so give me 1 second, guys. I'm making some small updates to the Heartseeker guide if you guys don't mind. So if you see that I'm a little quiet, it's not because I'm ignoring your questions or anything like that. And also, are you, in the meantime, while I'm updating the Maxroll guide a little bit, are you guys down with OPP? Who's down with OPP? You down with OPP? Every last one. You down with OPP? You down with OPP? Is this still the strongest build? Still is Andariel Rogue? I don't know. In my opinion, I still kind of thought Andariel was like a little stronger. But I don't know. Like as I'm starting to upgrade gear and things like that, I don't know. There are also some of the top rogues they're actually saying that Heartseeker might be able to push higher than Andariel's. So I can't verify that because I really don't do a lot of pushing. So I'm kind of out of kind of out of that fight. That, well, not fight, but I'm out of that you know, that thing. But yeah, I don't have the personal experience of like, you know, extreme rift pushing to know that. So that's the reason why I didn't make that claim, but I can go ahead and tell you that Heartseeker is very underrated, and because extremely underrated, because it's just now starting to get out there and people just couldn't believe it. And the thought process right now is the fact that it's like, how did this slip past people's, like, you know, Excel spreadsheets, right? It's like when you, like, I guess when people look at the, you know, their Excel spreadsheets, it's like, where's all this damage coming from? So they look at the Excel, you know, the Excel spreadsheet and be like, there's no way that this does what it does. And it's like, well, it does do it do the thing. There are no like significant bugs or anything that is known that is making it do the thing. It's just, you know, gotta put together the build, play it, you know. But yeah, okay, so I fixed that part. Let me do a couple other things real quick. Hold on. By the way, this is Daishizi's old song for those who have been in my chat for a while. Type W in the chat if you're old school, you've been here for a bit, and you remember this from Daishizi. Type W in the chat, sir. So I know all my originals here. Y'all were here when I weren't, when I was, you know, when my stream was much smaller, you know. Y'all remember. Let's see. Embed tools. Affixes. Okay, that part is right. Almost done, guys. Give me 1 sec. Almost done. Because now that I know a lot of people are looking at it, I got to make sure that there's. Not that I normally wouldn't make sure that there is no issues, but there's. I need to like double, triple, quadruple check. Okay. Also need to upgrade to the size version basically here. With stat on a non-mythic unique, are we wanting the masterwork race on for Heartseeker? Which non-mythic unique? There's like 3 of them. 4 of them. Like I said, I'm new to outside viewer this season. All good. I'm not mad at it. I'm not mad at it. I just know that that song just has special sentimental value because that was Dashizi's first like song. You know what I'm saying? Like that was Dashizi's first. Like when we were doing a raid dance and everything like that, everybody remember that song. I just can't use it anymore because YouTube basically like you know uh you know doesn't like that stuff. So if I'm going to be streaming to YouTube as well, then I had to change the song. What are you doing? I'm updating the guide behind the scenes. Sorry, Maxroll guide. I was trying to do that real quick. Is that okay, good sir? I know it looks like I'm just standing in town. I get it, but if you give me like 10 minutes, I promise you, we'll be killing hordes of demons in no time. Yeah, I got you. Someone was mentioning that there was ultimate with Victimize somewhere. Why prioritize ultimate gems instead of basic? Because of the no witness legendary node. That's why. For sure the follows. Where I can't find it. Someone said something about Victimize is still somewhere in the guide. I can't find it. Maybe it's in the it's gotta be in the gameplay thing. I noticed the Barrage changed to kind of loosening out for him. I switched out of it because it's bugged. I just changed it like maybe oh, I see it now. It's at to pull in enemies for better pain gorger procs. That's what it should say. Items. Pain. Yeah. There we go. All right, that part is fixed. Oh, the game kicked me out. I was inactive too long. Close quarters combat buff. Okay, so that's there. Heartseeker, Tryhard, Planner, Tryhard, skills. With little regard. We pick up cold imbuement because I are to activate bounty stuff. As cold clip aspect currently does not proc it. Bug. It is difficult to maintain manage. a shot. Try it with rubies armor first. Get the hang of rotations without. Now I have to embed all that crap. That's the part. That's the part that kind of just takes a while because like all these embeds. See dash. I love Red Owl. A full clip. Okay, now I gotta imbue cold imbuement. Skills, cold imbuement. I guess almost done. Also need to add a fax so that for people know how to, you know, Heartseeker, Tryhard, Paragon, Horde. Okay, I think that's updated. That's good. That looks good. Gear and skills, I think looks good. I think I mentioned everything I need to mention. I think I need to make a new fax because the number one thing is how do I keep my energy? So we're gonna, that's it. I'm losing all of my energy and cast help. How many exclamation marks should I have after the word help? And make sure you have innervation tempers your all of your free slots. If you do not Starless Skies, Peaceful Boots is a cheat code and magically gives you infinite energies. Now I won't say G's. Energy. Solves all of your issues. There we go. All right, now we need to double, quadruple, quintuple check. Make sure everything looks good. I didn't add my OnlyFans in here on accident by chance. And now we need to go to the change log and go change log. Added Tryhard variant. Variant. Almost done, guys. I know there's questions in the chat, so I'm like hyper focused. Almost done. Almost done. Almost done. Tryhard variant. Added more to facts section. I cleaned up some wording. What is this? There is one more thing. Oh, I gotta add another thing. I forgot. For damage or vulnerable damage, I get that question a lot. Let's add it as a fax. Let's see here. Come on, click on the thing. A duplicate. Cool. Critical strike damage or vulnerable damage, which is better? Right, I get that question a lot, right? Which is better? Which is better? Yeah, okay. Neither. I won't say neither, but both are additive damage bonuses in this build. Not scale with any using. Since you have a jillion percent additive damage, thanks to, I did put jillion in the guy, by the way, thanks to damage per dark shroud tempers everywhere. It does not matter which one you choose. However, critical strike damage rolls a tad higher, so higher number equal better, right? Want that extra 0.1%, 0.01% damage, then go for it, because higher number equal better, right? That sounds so sarcastic, but I think I'm gonna put it there. Just to see if people actually read the facts part of the guide. Appreciate the sub. Yep, That's what we're doing. Cardi, appreciate the follow. There we go. That is it. Now I just need to hit notify button. Actually, let me preview this first before I hit update. Is there use for Melted Heart on Rogue? There's not a use for Melted Heart on any build, I don't think. All right, here we go. We are gonna hit the update button. Hopefully nothing you know, nothing goes wrong here. All right, looking good, mostly looking good still. Good. Again, good. Credits. There we go. That is it, I think. All right, now I can look at chat. Do I want a pair of GA basis skill or penguins? I actually got that. Actually, you know what you could do for me, CH or C6? If you want, I'm looking for a pair of boots with GA decks and either movement speed or maximum life rolled on it. Either or. Link for the guide. You don't go to Maxroll, sir? You're not already on Maxroll? The by far the most popular site for Diablo related content. What? There you go though. Yeah. I don't really care about like the movement speed being GA, although that'd be nice. But if it's just one GA, so GA decks, and either maximum life or movement speed roll on it, one of the two. You can use a new dagger. You lose some DPS, but also integration points. I don't have enough resource without it. Nano, are you there? Can you hear me? It's all your fault. Now I'm addicted to Heartseeker again. Yeah, Nano, so do this. Wear Beastfall boots. That's it. That'll solve all your issues. Literally all of it. If you don't want to temper all of your jewelry or whatever like that, and you don't have a star list, wear Beastfall boots, and all of a sudden you are golden. No energy issues whatsoever. Got on YouTube. What's the plan for the night? Probably just a little bit more Heartseeker, and then I might start putting together the Flurry Rogue tonight. Haven't really decided quite yet. Sure, I'm responding to a message. I think we're good there. Let's see. All right. I think we can play now. I have boost with GA, Dex, max life, and dodge with 3 evade, plus 3 evade. I'd be okay with that, honestly. Rute, was that you said? No, did I overcap? I may need to go back and check, but did I overcap? So I don't need any Masterworks in that at all. Which does be one of the Masterwork, Chris, on the non-unique or the non-unique ring. Sorry. I didn't see the ring part of it. You said the planner doesn't show it? It should. It says oh yeah, you're right. You're right. Actually, you're right. You're exactly right. Oops. You want to Masterwork the damage per Dark Shroud. Yeah, damage per Dark Shroud. Sorry. No. I swore I needed to. But I guess. But the thing about it is that like if you have it at GA though, like if you don't have a GA, you're probably gonna have to Masterwork a couple of it. It gets very wonky right there. So it's almost easier just to tell someone to do it versus not. Depending, like it but you're still going to decide on play Heartseeker Rapid Fire build. They're both very good. Heartseeker is just way easier to play, so I'd probably suggest that more than anything else. If it's greater, you don't need hits. Okay, got it. Okay, that might have been my mistake. Okay, I can fix that. No problem. Easy fix. Thank you. All right, we're Gucci. Yeah, that's fine, Remy. Something like that, yeah. The booster a massive help? Yeah, man, you're welcome. You are welcome. Let me go back and check all the questions in the chat. I'm sure I did not answer. Sorry. All right. I have 173 basic attack skill damage for 3 points and basic skill tree enchantment. Going to be as good as 193 basic assist and 2 points in basic attack, basic skill talent. Uh, I mean, that's really close, honestly. Um, I'd probably go with the second one, but that's close. Considering that we already have so many basic attack ranks already. And the difference between 173 and 193 in the same item is not 20%. It's actually a bit less than that. But yes, why not use momentum on Heartseeker? Because Heartseeker is not a cutthroat skill. That's why. But TS, what's going on, man? What's the difference between full and tryhard? Tryhard is you have little survivability, but a little more damage. Generally speaking, I normally don't recommend the tryhard setup, to be honest with you. But if you want to do it, I would do it with rubies. Don't do it with decks until you get used to the rotations and stuff. And then once you're used to the rotations, you can try it with decks. But still, that is thank you. That is pushing it. I run it with decks, but I always run decks because I'm hard-headed and I just like to figure it out on my own. But I usually don't advise to run with decks like that. Matthias, what are you doing right now? Barry generation temper on boost should be broken, right? Having a 20% bigger shield. I actually don't know if that actually works with second wind. I actually haven't tested that part yet. Where'd he go? Is he still here? Making sure I didn't miss any questions there. How am I doing? Doing all right. Can I check to see if that ability is also missing in your basic stats? I mean, like in the actual stats in general? I guess I gotta cast it, right? Are you talking about the stats? The stats? Or are you talking about the skill? Like the actual skill stuff? So do you want me to go and like kill Visage and like shoot an arrow and see what happens? Are you saying that that there might be a cancel or a cancellation out of that? Should there be a buff? Marksman, control, vampire blood rage. Hold up. I forgot like the best way to do this. Active effects. Damage versus damage with basic. 200. Do I have to hit anything to make it happen? No, it's just cash, right? Okay. Nothing goes up. Yeah, it still remains at 200, but it is a multiplier though. So would it show up on your stats though? Why did I switch back to Kyler Nameless from Crown of Lucian on the Barrage build rogue? It's in the change log. Every time I make a change and I notify you guys, it's all like the change is always in the change log. Short answer, Lucian's crown is bugged. Yeah, so I do have to actually hit the target then, okay. Let's do it this way. Damage for basic is 680%. Okay, put back on, let's wait a little bit, put back on the amulet. Does Scoundrel's Leathers proc the no witness effect? It does, but since we don't have a core skill, we can't do it on Heartseeker, but it does with the core skill. Okay, so it's still 680. You have 18.1% barrier generation tempo on your boost, and the shield difference is huge. Is it really? I assume your build can kill Lilith with no problem. I think like there's like 40 builds in the game that can kill Lilith with no problem. Take your pick. But yes, the answer is yes. Okay, so if we can roll barrier generation on boots, and I guess I would have more of a reason to wear a regular boot then. I really do like Penitent Grease a lot though. Like a lot. I wonder if I have reason to change out of it now. Kind of don't want to. I mean, we'll try it. I'll try it. You said that's what's strange about it. It didn't show correctly in the stats. I guess we have to like actually like see if it actually works though, like in terms of Endgame, right? Hey bro, been running Andariel's Flurry, Aerostorm builds with Tyrion's Might. Exactly insane. You like it? Cool. If it works for you. Okay. Well, I guess we will try it on the new boots. I'm not going to get 41k shield though, because obviously I got like less than 20k HP. You have materials, you just need carry. What materials do you have? What mass do you have? Let's tipper some mobility on this first though. Put up infinite. Alright, so we said barrier generation, huh? I'm trusting you on this. If I can actually roll it, it's only 3 choices. About to say, I'm like, there's only 3 choices in there. Ain't no way I shouldn't be able to roll it. Only thing is I already have health on these boots though, so it's gonna skew the results. I guess for the like I'm just gonna go ahead and just finish masterworking and stuff. This thing. Is Andariel viable for your Heartseeker build? I mean, you can throw it on if you want, kind of, but you're not going to maximize the helm if you do it that way. If you have an Andariel's helm, you want to maximize that helm. So you want to build around the helm. You don't want to just throw an Andariel's on something and then, you know, whatever, because then you're not going to get the full value of what it's really worth. But literally, as long as you build around Andariel's helm, you can go any skill you want. You can do Heartseeker Andariel's as long as you build around Andariel's. You can go Puncture Andariel's. You can go Blaze Shift Andariel's. You can go Invigorating Strike Andariel's. You can go Rain of Arrows Andariel's. Because the skill technically doesn't really matter as long as you can proc Andariel's often. You'll be able to do something with Andariel's in some way, shape, or form. Some options are better than others, obviously, but you can at least do it. Do I have a build for Heartseeker build? Do I have a build for Heartseeker build? I do. Exclamation mark Heartseeker. I happen to be the individual that kind of brought it back from the dead this season. It'd be weird if I didn't have a build of bringing it back. Any good? No, it sucks. It's bad. It's terrible. It's like the worst build in the game, man. It's not good at all. Like, yeah. I don't mind questions and things like that, but I mean, you ask a silly question, you're gonna get a silly answer sometimes. I don't really believe in like completely stupid questions by any means. I mean, if you don't know, you don't know something, right? But like, I mean, you haven't bothered to check out anything I'm doing, or if I give you a link to a build and you don't check it out first, you ask a question if it's good. Nah, I just like creating shit builds. No, I like taking you know what I should do? That should be really good for content, actually. Now that I think about it. We should like take the best builds in the game and make them as bad as we possibly can. So we'll put like the builds aspects and stuff and equip the unique for it and then try to make it as bad as we possibly can. And then post it on like, and then make YouTube vids out of it. Because, you know, no one's doing that, right? No one's doing that. There you go. You know, I got you, man. Great for content. Which I think. Can you use Shako in the Heartseeker build? You can. You can if you want. But Nameless is better. Like, considerably more damage. But you can totally do Shako if you would like. Okay. Look at us. I'll take it. I'll take it. I will take it. You feel a bit ignored? How long? Wait. How long ago did you ask your question? Looking at the speed of the chat, you probably asked your questions like 40 seconds ago. So my apologies if the paragraph that you wrote was not fully read in 40 seconds and responded to. Considering I'm looking at 2 different chats on 2 different screens while I'm doing the thing on the 3rd screen. But I got you, sir. I got you, sir. Let me scroll up. Let me scroll up. Now that Crown is out of the game, Andariel has a lot of value to Heartseeker. Due to the high number of uniques, it's hard cap. They say both bracket, Andariel lets you hit it easy. Andariel, I cast Heartseeker one more time, reset and 2 average. Without a single point of poison damage in the build, and it still takes for 30 to 50 billion 2 times per second. With a single cast, I'm a little skeptical about that. A lot skeptical about that. But yes, you can. So here's the thing, Asian. You can legit. But with Crown out of the game, Crown wasn't really using most builds anyway. Crown wasn't using most builds anyway. So like most builds was usually nameless. So it's not like all of a sudden every build should be doing Andariel because Crown is broken. Nah, nameless has been the most popular helm outside of Andariel's for the Andariel build, right? So yes, you can do Andariel. Like I said earlier, you can do Andariel on any build you want. Legit, any skill you want, as long as it can proc it a ton of times. So, of course, if you want to build an Andariel rogue with Heartseeker, someone absolutely can. Like, it never stopped them before at all. They could have did it last week if they wanted to. So, like, that part hasn't changed. Crown has nothing to do with it. But yes, you totally can do Heartseeker and Andariel, but that's not what I'm trying to do here. But if you want to do that, you absolutely can. But then at that point, it wouldn't be a Heartseeker build. It would just be an Andariel's build with Heartseeker. Now for Andariel, though, just using it to push 140 plus because it's more impactful than Cloud. So did you build around? Like, did you build around Andariel's, or did you just slap Andariel's onto a Heartseeker build? So that's two different things. Let's go ahead and just jump onto one. I don't have a Maxroll of this still. All I have is a 24%. Are we serious? Heartseeker build slaps, not gonna lie. Yeah, it's nice, man. I'm glad we got it back. Check barrier. I mean, I guess I don't know whether how many times I die when the barrier is up. Don't hit me. Also don't have that much health either, so. Okay, so it matches my health. Can it really? Actually, can your barrier go over your health amount, by the way, or no? Like, can second wind go above your the value of your maximum health, or does it cap right at it? It's odd for it to be right at my health. Like, the RNG is like, would be insane. Like, the chances of that happening would be like super crazy. You see that ice armor does? Yeah, but I think the way that second wind might be different than ice armor. The way that we have our barrier, like the way we get our barrier is different. Yeah, see, it's like right at 2372. So like, of course, I have less health, so that's a little bit different, right? So let's say if I was to... What? Okay, so maybe something's off here then. So if my barrier amount was equal to my max health, then I should have 27,927 and not 23,272. Okay, yeah, so change the numbers, AZ. Yeah, you said 50 billion at first. You said B. 40 to 50 B. Like, that's different. Yeah, a B and an M is like way different. Okay. All right. Okay, that makes sense. Because you said 40 to 50 bill by just changing the end. Yeah, that's a... But, bro, yeah. Now you see why I was confused? I'm just like, ain't no way. That's hard. That's hard to believe. That is hard to believe. But 40, 50 mil. Okay, that sounds about right. Sorry, man, dude. I totally miss. Yeah. So can anyone help me out with this? Rude or whatever his name is. Anyone in the chat, whatever like that. Am I still cooking Heartseeker? I mean, there's always more things we can do, right, to maximize. I'm sure no one has a 100% perfected yet. We just kind of put it back on the market, right? So yeah, so I have 8 ranks to second win, so I should be getting a 27,927 barrier, right? But I'm only getting 23,272. Am I reading that right? 27,927 is what second win is telling me that I should have. But then when I shoot and I get my barrier, it's 2372. It doesn't go above my health like it said it should. So I'm assuming you can't have barrier high. Well, that's what I was asking. And I didn't, someone was telling me, yeah, you can. I'm like, well, but then I guess at that point, then should I even have the barrier generation on my boots then, if I'm already capped? So like I got to go underneath. Okay, so wait a minute. So 90% of your maximum life. So that's 2945, right? So I should have 2945. Now I'm at 2372. I'm assuming that's because of the barrier generation on the biz. That's the assumption. All right, now let's take a look at it again. Unless barrier, so this should be 19056, right? I have 2173. This should be 19056, right? This is without barrier generation. 19067. Okay, so that's close. Yeah. All right. So what barrier generation allows me to do, honestly, is have to rely on less with your second win ranks, because the closer you get to 100%, the less ranks you need. Okay. But so that matches. And then when I put on the boots with barrier generation, right? I hit 2372, even though it says 2045. So let's well, I can't remove any more points. I'm at max. I'm at max. Okay. Well, it does. So barrier generation does what it says it does. It's just you got to be careful because you can't go above 100. You can't go above your life, your maximum life. Yeah. So barrier generation just in the long run just saves you it saves you points that can be put elsewhere. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, no, it's good. It's good to like test and like Kate and like you try these things. Were you able to solo Horus T8 with rapid fire? Yeah, absolutely. I was destroying it with rapid fire, honestly. But rapid fire is a lot harder to play. So like getting good shots and not dying at the same time while dodging in the correct direction is not easy to do. So it's a lot harder to do it with, but yeah, it can be done. At least now we know. Now we know. So that's good. All good, man. How does this compare to Andy's? I would say it's very close. Andy's has way more AoE for sure. The Heartseeker has more single target damage for sure. Boo. Wait. Hold on. Just book him. Hold on. Let me download the Scream app real quick. I think the Android Play Store might have it somewhere. Let's see here. Oh, it's $1.99. I'm not paying for that. Sorry, dude. What's going on, man? Is Flicker Step an option? Yeah, you can do Flicker Step if you want. But you gotta play up close though. So like, if you want to play that close, you can, because of course you gotta evade through things. For any Barrage, but it's better to use a bow or crossbow. It literally doesn't matter because your damage isn't really coming from that weapon anyways. It's really coming from the Andy's proc. But a bow will feel better because your cow traps will cast faster. So you won't feel like you're in the air as long. And also, well, actually no, I'm sorry. Ignore what I just said. Definitely bow, because you're gonna shoot faster for more Andy's procs. I'm an idiot. Don't listen to me. Listen to the last part I said, not the first part I said. Sorry, I'm trying to stay alive. I got Sky's Ring, Interior's Might, and still got 4 Sparks. Should I get an Andariel's and do the Barrage or this? Up to you. You have to you got to tell yourself which one do you think you would enjoy more. I can't answer that question for you. You've seen the gameplay for Andy's Barrage. You've seen the gameplay for this, and you guys gotta tell yourself which one do you think you like more. Regardless of which route you go, you will not be, or you will not be upset. You will not be dissatisfied. Apache, what's going on? What's the point of doing pip plus 100? It is definitely a PP meter. You're right. You're right. Literally, it is. Just road building Andes. I mean, pretty much. But I don't know. As I'm starting to gear up better and better now, so I can actually kind of really show like the actual strengths of this build. I don't know. I think for all around clearing, I guess, yeah. Just because the AOE is just ridiculous on Andes, but like you get to the you get to the councils and Heartseeker is noticeably better. I think in Pit, because you don't really need that much AoE at all. Heartseeker may be better. Like in terms of like the pushing pits. Because like most of the time you spend is really fighting the boss. So whichever one has more boss damage is going to generally outperform. Like Rapid Fire, Heartseeker has better boss damage. So I don't know. Like I guess as now that people are actually playing Heartseeker now, right? It's like getting into the hands of like really good rogue players. There's other really good rogue players as well. I guess we'll kind of see what they end up doing in pits. I don't push pits, so I'm like not the one to look for that information. But you can totally see what it does in TA hordes though, because I do a lot of hordes. So I want to make sure I said that right. I do a lot of hordes, not whores. Hordes. I don't want to get in trouble. You know, my wife hears that. You're doing what, Dioxide? You're doing a lot of what? Hordes. Infernal Hordes. With the D. E-S. Cotton 4K. Matthias, you want to play? Get some work done. All good. I know you don't like me anymore. That's okay. That's what you're really wanting to say, but you just didn't want to say it in public. That's okay. You can DM me. It's okay. You can tell me you don't like me in my DMs. It's okay. It's okay. My feelings are not hurt, Matthias. My feelings are not hurt. They're not hurt, man. I'll be okay. It's not you, it's me. Oh, okay. Well, then that makes it all better. That makes it all better. Yeah, okay. I feel a lot better now. I wish I can like shout you out, man, but like you don't stream. But you do have a YouTube though. Maybe you do both. Yeah, I'm gonna start opening up. I'm gonna start opening this up for like more group play stuff. Just because I think I've done all. I think I've done all of what I can do. I've gotten really used to the Tryhard setup now. I think the thing is for me, and I know not everybody understands this, but the thing is for me is that I like to try things solo and like get really good at it and figure out a situation. So like I want to be able to like mostly master it, right? Like I'm not as concerned about whether or not if I put this gear on, can I tank the hit? I want to know if, you know, if this situation arises, can I handle it? What's the strategy? You know, corpse bow spawn, what do I do? You know, holy shit, there's a desecrator. I run for your life. Because run for your life, you know, like I want to figure all of these scenarios first myself and feel good about it first, and then I'm kind of like, okay, cool, I know that I can do this and handle this solo without dash and dex gems and stuff like that, you know, being super glassy. And then once I understand that I can do that, then it's kind of like, okay, I don't mind playing in groups at that point because it's like I met my goal. That makes sense. So it's not a matter of like, you know, so it's just a matter of like testing my own personal limits per se. And I can't do that if I'm playing in groups in a sense. Not that I dislike groups, I'm just Rudy, yeah. Or how do I say your name? I feel like I never say it right. But yeah, I tell people it's not worth it. It's like literally like maybe, I mean you get, what the Tryhard version allows you to get is the Eldritch Bounty node. That's it. That's pretty much all. That's what you're getting. You gain technically 20%, right? Also, if you go Dex, you gain a little bit more. But like, it's just like it's overall for most players, the amount of work required is not worth. Which is why I have the other previous versions. Like I have the base version, the full version that has dash in it, because it's really not worth not doing that for like 99% of players. Yeah, I messed up my rotation. That should have been a one stagger on both. Oh, yo, that poison. I didn't have Death Trap up either. Rough. Well, I botched this fight up real bad. Real bad. I think this is the longest boss fight I had in like 3 days. What's my top damage on Heartseeker? The highest crit I've seen so far was 1.6 billion. Only seen it once though, but I've seen several 1.2, 1.3, 1.4 range kind of thing. Like those happen quite often, as long like when like I'm gonna say often, but they happen when all my buffs are up. Like when I like the moment that I cast Cow Traps, Death Trap, Smoke Screen. Oh, sorry. Shadow Step, then Death Trap, then Cow Trap, then Smoke Grenade. And then I start shooting. And then, yeah, you'll at least see a couple of times you'll hit over 1 billion each time you do that. Also, I got like, how many Aether I got that time? Almost 800. ASAP. Is the vulnerable damage worth on the weapon at all? Nope, not really. Crit damage and vulnerable damage in this build, since you have so much additive damage, gives you nothing. If you're like tempered like crazy amount on like, you know, damage per Dark Shroud and stuff, like literally if you roll crit damage in your gear, you might not even get a 1% damage in crits. Like that's how much like additive damage you already have. Like you, obviously that depends on other factors too, but like that's you have so much additive damage that it's like it literally doesn't matter. I was watching Rob stream and was doing 8.5 bill on what exactly? What skill? Oh, wait a minute. He's playing in groups, isn't he? Oh, he's playing in groups, isn't he, though? Like groups with someone with a totem? I don't know if it's possible to hit that high solo. Because Rob always plays in groups. He doesn't play solo. So someone probably had a totem. Yeah, so like on totem, yes, you can do that. C6, we can play if you want to play. Yeah, yeah. So like, but Totem is bugged. So like bugged in groups. So I mean, yeah. So yeah, in group play you can do that. Solo you cannot do that. It ain't possible in solo. But it's pretty surprising to see Rob playing Heartseeker now. Really, Rob playing Heartseeker? I thought I'd never see the day. I guess I gotta leave game. This build gear dependent? Well, every build has a set requirements of gear per se, but I wouldn't say this is gear dependent. Like you can make it happen without most of the pieces per se, but you do to solve your energy issue, you just wear Beastfall boots. So I wouldn't say it's I wouldn't say it's like really dependent, but Tosuka Blade. It was on Heartseeker, but it was off of the totem and group play, which is kind of bugged. So it's kind of like dealing considerably more damage than it's supposed to. That's not really cheap, to be honest. Yeah. I said a 4GA Kyle the Nameless. That's sick. With that being said, anybody? Hold on. Yay. So that's a Dex Max Life crossbow. A GA Dex Max Life. At some point, it's really no big rush, honestly. No, that's a good amulet. Yeah, that's a great amulet. Are the boots bugged, or why does it give so much free essence? Because apparently the boots think that the cold clip, that cold clip for some strange reason, it's a cooldown skill, even though it's not. That's what's happening. It's called Blizzard coding, and we never understand what that means in Blizzard terms. So yeah, I'll buy one from you for 2B gold. There you go. With a 3GA crossbow with crit damage, max life, and dex work? I mean, yeah. But the crit damage doesn't need to be GA. I just want something cheap. I ain't looking to have like best in slot, whatever. I'm just looking for what works for me. Yeah, eventually, because I mean, I think the thing is that I can kind of squeeze a little bit more health right now out of my setup or whatever. So since I go dex gems everywhere anyway, so for honestly for me, the biggest upgrades honestly would be a GA sword, right? A GA sword, and GA on like the health on the weapons, because obviously like that probably has more value to me than damage now at the moment. So I see that tier list looking a little different, big dog. You won. He changed it. Did Woody put it in S tier? Did Woody put the Heartseeker in S tier? Did we win the fight? All right, we did it, y'all. And bossing, nice. It should be speed farming too, honestly, but whatever. I won't. We'll talk about it tomorrow in our meeting. Is it speed farming too? Yeah, I mean, because it one shots literally everything, So like you can't like not one shot like literally everything in, you know. All these are kind of bad, so you'll let me pick. I usually pick the ones. Sometimes I pick the ones that are like the most challenging. Usually, not necessarily the most Aether. So like it just depends on whether you're trying to be, you know, super efficient with Aether, or you want to actually kill some Aether lords or whatever. Can you not use cow traps? Technically, if you don't want to, but you gotta change up. You gotta get rid of your deadly ambush Paragon board though, and go with a different glyph. So if you do that, you'll need to change your Paragon board out. Unfortunately, there aren't really many good choices out there outside of, you know, what's already in the guide. So Am I still using Pen Degrees? I'm actually using regular Dex boost because I'm gonna test this barrier generation thing. That I was told, that was shared too, that actually works as a temper on the boots. So only way to do that is to, you know, wear them and try them. I still like Pen Degrees though. I think Pen Degrees is a really safe option that doesn't like prevent you from having a damage multiplier that you normally wouldn't have. Do I have a link to the Heartseeker build? It's on Maxroll. That helps.
Yo, dog,
exclamation mark Heartseeker as
we
well.
We just got raided, son.
I can't do the raid dance.
You know how we do.
I want to do the raid
Drop
dance.
my new beat for these new viewers.
But we're in the middle of a wave. What up, man? Baited, yeah. I can't even do the dance. You caught me at the wrong time. You would have caught me like
Sheezy.
out 25 seconds earlier. Could have you could have the dance, man. Could have the dance.
Raided my stream with 374 viewers.
Thank you, sir. How are you doing? How's it going? Dance or unsub. How's Rogue this season? Very, very, very nice. How much you want for us, Kisso? I mean, crossbows are pretty cheap because no one runs crossbows ever. Would you take some Stygian stones? I'll give you some Stygian stones. And then you can do whatever you want with them.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
Yeah, Skizoo. Yeah, that worked. I'm looking for a couple of them because I'm pretty sure I'm probably gonna break a few. So that's the reason why I really don't want a 3GA because I'm gonna feel real awkward about breaking 3GA, especially since the third GA doesn't even matter on Heartseeker, like at all. Like GA crit damage, you know, GA GA crit damage, GA vulnerable damage, GA resource regen, I guess could help you. I don't know, like That's less barrier uptime though. So like I don't really know. Like you really don't want more than just 2 GAs really, honestly, unless you just want to have a 3 GA, right? I guess, you know. Robert, I see you. I'm sorry. What's your battle tag? Hey, Mio, do you want to fight Butcher? Let's fight Butcher. This guy's. Oh, that is you from. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah, sorry. It's hard for me to keep. It's hard for me to keep it with both chats. Sorry. What mythics do you need for this build? Very similar to the other rogue builds. Basically, you will want a Tyriel's Might. And a Starless Skies is, I wouldn't necessarily say necessary, but you're gonna want one. Making this build but don't have the helm. What should you use? Shako? Shako. Use Shako. I'm surprised you have a Shako over Cal. How'd you get a Shako first? Before getting the nameless. Yeah, dude, if they fix Victimize, Heartseeker will be the most broken build in the game. Like bar none. Will Andy Helm work? I mean, yeah, you can. Is Victimize broken or nerf? It's broken, as in like not working correctly, as in like most of your multipliers don't work with it. Petition to Blizzard to fix Victimize. So the funny thing about it is that they might be in the process of doing it before realizing that, you know, we somehow was able to make Heartseeker work without it. And then they may be going, it's already sent in the it's already sent to QA. You know, we might be opening a huge can of worms here. Because don't get me wrong, like stuff like that happens. Like, you know how they buffed Shatter last season and they buffed Flay last season, even though those were the top builds for the other classes, because they were behind on the meta at the time. Like their patch notes was definitely a couple of weeks behind, because, you know, obviously they already made the changes and then they went through testing with the changes before they realized that those builds came out and became what they became. So they ended up getting buffs when they didn't need it. And that's why everybody was confused why they got buffed, why those builds got buffed. Right? That's exactly what happened. So we might be in for an interesting surprise, because if they were planning on fixing Victimize this season, they might not know, or not have known that this could have really been a thing and whatnot. But I'm telling you though, I don't think you guys realize how broken, unbelievably broken Heartseeker would be if they fix Victimize. You don't have to change anything on your gear. Like, if you already have vulnerable damage rolled on your weapons, and ring or whatnot, which you probably wouldn't do it in the ring, but still, like, if you already have vulnerable damage rolled, like, all you need to do is just change out close quarters combat to Victimize, change up the cheap shot board a little bit, and bam, you're playing Victimize. Because damage per Dark Shroud works with Victimize. Not for Victimize, but with Victimize, because your damage is a lot higher. So your Victimize scales off of your damage too. So it actually works for Victimize builds. So I'm just saying, like, it just would be crazy. The Heartbreaker build is a Heartbreaker build? Dang. Yo, you got a video on that, sir? I mean, I'm only seeking hearts. You're breaking hearts. That sounds like you do more damage than I do. You got a build link, sir? Please show us the way, sir. Yeah, do out there breaking hearts, man. We're just trying to find them on our builds. We're just trying to find the hearts. Do out there breaking them. Like, he's ruthless, man. By the way, go nameless, by the way, over Shako. If you got it. Do I still want the GA boost? I got them. All right, Robert, what's your battle tag? I think you probably put it in chat, like way up there. Way up there. Okay, there it is. Okay, sorry. I had to like scroll. My rogue can't handle T7, but T6 is easy. Please help. I'm gonna need a little more details. I want to help you, but I'm gonna need a little more details. That's about as clear as I got bills, but not enough money. Please help. Like there's a lot that there's a lot of details that needed to be able to help that individual who's having those problems, right? Barrage, armor, resource, mass using cold imbue. Okay, cool. So are you dying to the first big dude? Like is the first mob like hurting you? I got you, sir. I got you, man. All the bills. Yeah, there you go. You get more damage with dex or vulnerable damage. Definitely dexterity, because you have so much additive that the vulnerable and crit damage do like nothing. What do I think is the most fun rogue build? Well, it'll be subjective, right? So for me, honestly, the most fun build for me, you guys probably wouldn't believe it, but rapid fire. I think rapid fire for me is the most fun. I think Heartseeker is probably is a close second, but rapid fire for me is like the most fun. That's because I like Tryhard builds, and things that like require a lot of effort for sometimes no apparent reason. That's me. Is Andariel's fun to me? No. Like Andariel's technically plays itself. It's super strong. Don't get me wrong, but it plays itself. It's just that unbelievably strong, without you having to really do much to make it unbelievably strong. It's not something. Not only that, but I don't really like poison builds. Just to be honest with you. But I will play Andes at some point. At some point, I will play Andes. I just if I had a choice between like bopping you in one cycle with rapid fire, or hitting you with, you know, 1 billion crits on my Heartseeker, or watching you die from poison damage ticks, you know, over time, I would totally choose the bop. Anytime. All right, I'm gonna give you some Stygian stones, man. We're gonna do a well, hold on. I'll throw you 15 in there, sir. Thank you, sir. I will probably end up bricking these later in a minute. Put that right there. You. Rip Twisting Blades, that was your best build. I have Combination Dagger, Skyhunter, Cow, Barrage keeps me way too busy. Just Umber requesting you Shadow Step feels smooth play, but T7 just hurts. Play around the totem, Tekken. Yeah, so Desecrator is gonna one-shot you most of the time regardless. Like, a lot of people have issues with that thing. I have issues with that thing. However, the way to fight Desecrator is to never be in front of him. Like, that's the strategy. The strategy is to, like, so, but yeah, that's kind of the thing. Is crossbow better than bow for Heartseeker? Not really, no. I mean, they're very close. Like, the difference between the two is like, no, like you're not gonna be able to tell the difference between the two in terms of like overall DPS. I just like hitting harder, and I like the way the sound of Heartseeker is. Just like last season, it's the same. It's the same question I get all the time. Like the sound, like I like the way it sounds on the crossbow. So, and sometimes, you know, well, I mean that's really kind of it. I also can kind of focus more on like, well, I guess you can do the same thing on a bow. Yeah, but like, I mean, generally speaking, I would tell people to gravitate towards a bow because it looks way cooler to attack, you know, to hit the 11 frame break point and attack way faster. I just like the hits, honestly. But like, you're not gonna like clear slower, faster, or anything like that, depending on which one you do. It's literally for all intents and purposes, it's practically identical. I say practically. But if you're min-maxing, then I'd probably go like super min-max and you have nothing else to do, and that's the last thing, but you're wearing a crossbow, I'd probably switch to a bow. However, if you have weapon mastery on your amulet, because that's the third passive that rolled, then I probably would do crossbow in that scenario. But only in that scenario. For instance, I have weapon mastery on my amulet. See, without mastery, see, even Rudy said it. So yeah, I mean, like the difference is like less than 1% difference. So you do, but I will say that the bow just feels better. So I put it in the planner, and I think a lot of people would prefer. But oh, also let me tell you this. I forgot to mention this part. Resource issues. So if you're running into resource issues and you're dropping below 50% in the big fight all the time, a crossbow will actually make more sense because you're not attacking as fast. So if you're not built, if you do not have a lot of resources and you don't want to wear beast fall boots, crossbow actually may be the play for you until you get like the rest of your gear where it needs to be. One second, guys. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. I promise. Can Heartseeker beat Uber Boss? I don't know. You can ask like the 24, 25 Uber bosses I sent to the grave. You know, they can tell you their experiences with my Heartseeker. BRB. guys are back. Sorry. Ugh. Oh no, the wheels. My 20-inch rim fell off my chair. My spinners. Oh. Okay, I think we're good. Maybe. Oh. Oh, Brooke again. It's Friday? Dang, for real? We go by fast, man. All right, authorities, I appreciate the raid, man. You have a good one. Almost 4 a.m. for you? Oh, okay, so you must be Euro time. Euro. Dude, where you get all these gear from, man? Do I have an extra Ashiras? I might. I'm sure I do. Can't promise it's good, but I know I kept a few for 1 or 2. Yeah, I have an extra one. It's actually not that bad. Can you use Andariel instead of the name was in the same video? Bro, guys, you for Andariel, you want to build around Andariel. You don't want to just put Andariel in everything. Like, you want to actually like build around it. B tag. What's your B tag, Apache? I'll get you after this horde, but I'll add you. One thing I'm having a problem with in the build is finding the amulet with 3 aspect. What do you even recommend if you can't get the right amulet? Well, I mean, there are a lot of passives that work. Weapon mastery, exploit, unstable elixirs, frigid finesse. Like I'm missing a passive that also is pretty decent. That would be okay. Can't think of it off the top of my head. Anyways, those 4. Percent dex is fine. Oh yeah, malice. There we go. Yeah. Malice. Malice is good. Percent dex. Lucky hit is actually not bad. Health is actually not bad. I mean, you don't really want those initially, but you know, if it rolls, it rolls. Anything that would be useful for you in the meantime until you can get any of those 5 like passives. I know they're hard to roll for sure, but yeah, I love your build. Is there a difference between the bow and crossbow? Like damage wise, not really, no. Like, but the bow is gonna feel better, so I generally recommend using the bow. But if you have a better crossbow, you know, use the crossbow. Is it Sonic or jalapenos? Yeah, I already have a max unique shard already, but I appreciate it. Aimless are beautiful. Are not beautiful. Brutal. Sorry. Yes. I feel like I need to make our macro something for the same 10 question that I asked every 15 minutes. Well, to be fair, this is a new. Well, I'm gonna say, Heartseeker is, you know, just been brought back to life, I guess you could say, in terms of to the masses. I put it that way. So, I can understand the questions. Hey, are we all doing Heartseeker here? Oh, that's a creator. Are you rapid fire, but you're laggy a bit? It's all right. It's all good. You might be where you. Oh, Europe. Oh, okay, gotcha. Gotcha. That's hard, man. It's hard to play rapid fire with lag. It's really hard to play rapid fire in general. Is pinch shot trash this season? I wouldn't say it's trash. It's just that everything else is just like everything else can do what pinch shot do, but better. That's the thing. Like the whole purpose behind pinch shot is to be godly AoE, clearing damage. That was pinch shot's purpose. So other builds have caught up to that. Maybe not godly AoE, but they do well enough to where they don't need the godly AoE. And then now pinch shot has no reason to be played. Because the other builds will do that already. You know? Or can do that already too. Like even rapid fire can clear just fine. Okay, the game doesn't even tell me what I died to. Like look at that. Like the game doesn't even tell me what I died to. What did I die to? The game doesn't even know. But yeah, I just feel like the other just other builds have just kind of just, you know, overshadowed what pinch shot was good at doing, and that's kind of what it is. Now, if Victimize gets fixed, for example, like if Victimize get because you started watching, it died to chat. If Victimize gets fixed, that's a different story, maybe because pinch shot scales really well with Victimize. But at the same time, we have Fist of Fate. So do we really need pinch shot to have good lucky hit? Because Fist of Fate is now a thing. You see what I'm saying? So like the more we start adding different things to do what pinch shot was originally designed to do well. Okay, so I knew I doubted that. That I saw with my own eyes. But yeah, but the moment that we start doing, we start, you know, taking away the advantages of what pinch shot has, right? Then we lose any real reason to play pinch shot anymore. You see what I'm saying? That's kind of the issue with pinch shot. It's not that pinch shot's bad. Like it's not bad at doing what it's designed to do. It's just that the other skills can do that and have considerably better single target. So what are you really doing that for to begin? You know, you see what I'm saying? Like unless you just like pinch shot. If you like pinch shot, sure, right? Play pinch shot. I'm telling you not. I'm totally telling you not to play pinch shot. It's just, you get what I'm saying? As far as secret dumps on the old one, I would say this one's definitely better than last season's version, yes. Let's load it up, sure. The T8. Well, I mean, TA's kind of been on farm mode for a bit, so. But yes, T8 for sure. What's the power difference between final Heartseeker and versus regular? I mean, Starless gives you a little bit. It's gonna have a little bit more damage because you know Starless guys ring. You know that multiplier is bigger. But to be honest, builds that play themselves are so boring. I don't want a sweaty build either. I mean, if you play the full version, you still gotta do some work. Like you still gotta cast your cow traps, your smoke screen, your death traps or whatnot. But if you want a super sweaty one, totally play the Oxide version. Heartseeker's back on the table. Nope, nobody's playing Heartseeker, sir. Not at all. I'm playing a cruel joke on you with the title. I'm baiting you with the title. I figure I knew you would click on this stream if you saw that Heartseeker was back, and I'm totally debating you. I don't even apologize for it either. This is all AI footage. Yep, all AI footage. None of this is actually happening. I am editing my damage numbers as I go. So the reality is that my damage numbers are actually not as high as you see them. But I built a really complex algorithm and AI program that allows for what you see on stream through OBS to tack on 2 extra commas that you normally would not see to the damage. So there's 3 more numbers to my damage number than most people would normally see. So you just couldn't edit out the desecrators though. Nah, man, they were too OP, man. Desecrators break the 4th wall, man. I can't do anything about that, man. I think we're fucking up some comments. This is actually a tier 3. Yeah, we just drew in the other 3 on the other side of it to make it 8. No, so I'm your GA Heartseeker fans. I'm trying to read in chat and play, but because now I got 3 people in the group, I don't have to like try as hard. How do I make these builds work with so little HP? Honestly, dodging everything. It's really not about there there is no hidden seeker or like some like hidden like extra barrier or anything. Honestly, I take the time to try to learn the content, the movements, the scenarios or whatever. So therefore I can run that glassy. I don't necessarily, you know, expect people to do that, nor do I suggest people do that. But like I like to learn as much as I can about the content, so I know how much I can get away with in a sense. You should have seen me like 2 days ago when I was doing the Tryhard version of this, which is what I'm doing right now. I was dying quite a bit because there were certain scenarios I just could not handle or I didn't know how to handle. And then as I started doing it more and more, I started to understand, oh, okay, when this spawns and these spawn and that spawns, I need to do this. So I'm trying to play it without dash, because with dash I wouldn't say super easy, but way easier. But without dash, you gotta think about your scenarios differently, right? So I didn't want to give up. I'm like, I can do this. I can totally do it, right? But I could have just, you know, threw back in and dash, put some rubies back in the gear, and be like, okay. But I didn't want to do that, right? So it's just good that you can run 60k. I don't think most people, I don't think anyone run this with, I'm gonna be honest, I don't think anyone on the internet runs with as low HP as I do on my rogue builds, generally speaking. But the thing is that you don't have to, nor should you try unless you just want to be a masochist. Like some people like doing certain things, like some people like pushing like high tier pits, for example. I like running with below 20k health and see what I can do. Like, Heartseeker is back. Someone said on YouTube. I do not know. I don't know where you guys are getting this idea that like Heartseeker is like actually being played now or it's actually good. I said no such thing. I'm so confused. Definitely understand. Gonna start challenging yourself by switching out rubies from death for jet gems. Yeah, it's just one of those things where, like, I think for me personally, it increases the longevity of a season for me in a sense. It's like the moment that I feel like I can't die, I'm not really interested anymore. I'm the opposite of what I guess players might try to strive for. Like if you can't kill me, then and there's no danger, then I'm not that interested anymore. Because then it's no longer like challenging. Like if I don't die, you're just gonna die eventually because I can't die. So one of us has to die, and it's gonna be you because I can't die. Right? And it's just like, all right, well then at least we know the outcome every time. The outcome is gonna be the same every time because I just can't die. And it's not because I'm doing anything great. It's because my gear is that good. So the outcome is the same every time. And when the outcome is the same every time, I lose interest. Unless the outcome is the same because I made it that way. Like my choices made the outcome something that's repeatable. Then I'm interested. Then I'm excited. But if the outcome is the same because my gear is just that good, I'm just no longer interested. Because then it's like, okay, well, I guess is on to something else, I guess. I don't know. You ever play hardcore? Unfortunately, no, because my internet connection is not stable. For those who were here last night, got a dose of that last night. My OBS crashed twice, and then my internet went out when I was trying to reboot OBS. No, it's just, yeah. I wish I had more stable internet. I use a build full optimized dodge chance, and it's insane. I wish when you dodge that your rogue would actually do some really cool animation or whatever that doesn't interrupt your attack. But I know that'd be like really, really hard to code. Like how do you code that? So you guys know what the next challenge is for me? You guys know what the next challenge is? I want eventually, which is probably cheap in the market now because no one's looking for it. But I actually want to get rid of Tyrion's Might and go with the Dark Shroud chest so I can get 20% more damage. Because then I would just run concussive strikes and I'll add 20% more damage and call it the ultra mega giga crazy Tryhard. But don't try this at home, Tryhard. However, there is a problem with that though. There is a problem with that though. There is one issue with that. And it has everything to do with how the hell do I proc the chip glyph? Because Tyrion's Might is what's proccing the chip glyph. So I gotta figure out a way around that. Technically speaking, slow cow traps will work, but it's only one hit. I gotta do that 15 times. Take your Dark Shroud chest. Okay. Yeah. I wanna. That's like the ultimate end goal. Can I do it without Tyrion's Might? Why Death Trap over Clone? Has a lower cooldown, so I get to use it more often. So I get my damage buff up more often. Also, it hits multiple times. So it actually procs the original part of Pangorges, which is the 190% that you see right here. It procs it several times, like the main part of it, and I get that damage bonus several times as long as I'm hitting. Either one is fine. I'm not picky, honestly. Yeah, Pangorges like Death Trap. I love this parody by Weird Al. I feel like this parody of his doesn't get enough credit at all. It's crazy. Yeah, like this parody is so good. He does not get enough credit for this parody. Like, you know, Amish Paradise is goated, White and Nerdy is goated, right? But I really feel like that one is like really good. Oh, let me not. All right, I'm ready for another round if you guys want to. Before I do all junk, because I know I'm gonna mess up something on accident. It's all items. You're good. Ever try a tugboat? Not yet. I don't have the gear for it, or the setup for it yet. With your rapid fire build, did you find the rotation incredibly complex? I won't say complex. I will say just performance. It's not even about the rotation as it is about just making sure that you have the muscle memory to be able to repeat the same actions over and over without messing up. Like making sure that you get your 3 combo points before you fire rapid fire, making sure that you evade the right way after your rapid fire, making sure that it's kind of one of those things, making sure that you're aiming correctly, making sure that when you fire, that you're predicting where the enemies are going to go, because there's a lob effect, meaning that it's not going to hit instantly. So you have to be, think, okay, they're going to be traveling this way as I'm shooting. Maybe let me aim somewhat in the direction I think that they're going to get the most enemies in your shot. So it can be a bit overwhelming, especially in this content, to to make the right decision every time. Like, you know what I mean? So like, that's kind of what it is. And like, I actually find a rapid fire fun to play because of that. Because it's hard, but it's satisfying. I think that's the thing that I think. Do you cap armor? Of course, absolutely. Absolutely cap armor. And Endeavor, what's going on? Yeah, it's satisfying. Like when you're sitting there and like you're doing your combo point rapid fire thing, and like there's an enemy running across the screen, and you know where you know where they're gonna go, and like the lesser enemy is in front of you, but you really want to hit that big guy because you know if you don't hit that big guy, you're gonna die, or whatever like that. And then you sit there and you stack your 3 combo points, and you throw that smoke grenade across the screen. You nail him, and then you nail your rapid fire all the way at the edge of the screen. He just dies in one shot. Like that feeling you can't get with other builds, because that's a skill shot, right? It's like, yo, I work for that. I work for that kill. Like that kill was amazing, right? Like you're not gonna get that same satisfaction in terms of like I did it sort of thing, because that's cool to look at. You see what I'm saying? I'm not saying that you're not happy playing other builds. Like you're gonna feel good at playing any build that you like to play, but like sometimes this is one of those things where it's just like, dude, that skill shot, I put it this way. Think about like Call of Duty or whatever, or like whatever. Like when you get a headshot from like way far away that just was just insane. Like how do you feel when you hit that? You know what I'm saying? Like between 2 buildings or whatever like that, in that little tight little space, and like the dude's just walking by and you just hit like a headshot, and you're just like, damn, man. Like what? Like you feel good, right? Like that's the feeling I get when I play rapid fire. Like that feels good. Like I get that kind of feeling with rapid fire. Now again, I know I'm weird maybe in that way, and maybe that makes me feel good, but I feel good when that happens. It's also kind of fun to watch someone do it too. I think my chat probably generally enjoys watching me play rapid fire as well, because of stuff like that. You get to enjoy those moments with me, right? It's just kind of like, dude, did you see that? I'm like, yeah, I saw it, bro. You saw that? Like, hey, I saw it. Nobody kink shaming you. That's Have I answered your question? Probably not. What was your question? How do I get a lot of Aether in horde mode? You always struggle. Part of it comes down to picking the right boons. Like the right, so like, I'll show you right now. Hold on, don't pick anything, guys. Don't pick anything. All right. So when you look at the choices here, you get choices, right? Usually you want to pick the choice that kind of gives you more Aether. Like +1, +3 Aether. Some of them are not always great though. Like this one is not good. Even though it's plus Aether, it's not good. But what you really want is, well, have good RNG, like Michael said too. That's very true. But you want to pick, you always want to pick Hellborn. Hellborn is really good. And the killing normal mobs 50% more events is also very good for Aether too as well. So like it just sometimes it does matter which one you do pick for stuff like that. So you can go for more Aether or you can go for more buffs. It's like a roguelike. It's a lot like a roguelike in this sense, kind of. Which gives you like more replayability if you want to choose different things. So Jesus Christ, man. That shard. And then I look at my shard. And I cry a little. Also, Endeavor, make sure you actually do the events. So like if you look on my screen right now, if you look at the mini map, you see like little like, you know, things that are like, you know, pulsating or whatever, like those, like go there. So whenever you see that on the map, go there and kill whatever it is or do whatever event that it says there. It gets chaotic all the time though, because sometimes you can't get there and making the time, and you might lose your event, right? But that's part of what makes it fun. Like you gotta like kind of think about what's more efficient: you staying alive or you trying to get to the event. The song's a banger, yes. Top 3 rogue builds: Heartseeker, Andy, Rapid Fire. And no. Those are not in order, but that's the top 3 builds. So here, all of these are bad. These are all bad. So we just picked the lesser of the worst ones. Barrage build on Maxroll has helped me find the fun this season. Thanks, man. Also, somebody made a comment up above. What did Rack say about my Heartseeker? I didn't actually see the full comment, but I meant to respond earlier and I totally forgot to. He shouted me out? What'd he say? On what video? Like, is he playing Heartseeker now? What's going on? Oh, tier list. Oh, he made a new tier list. Video. Okay. Yeah, I was working on a Heartseeker build for Rogue. I wonder how old that video was at that time. Because I mean, we did it. Like we actually did it. Like we actually made the build is complete. You know, we're doing big deeps. Did it have Heartseeker in S tier at the time? Like, did Woody move Heartseeker to S tier by the time Rax made that video, or was it still like in B tier? I hear crossbows. There we go. You think Rapid Fire could be viable using a different helm other than Kyler Nameless? So the Lucian crown is bugged, not working correctly, so that is no longer an option. Period. I mean, Shako is really the only other thing you can use. Oh, ate the Lords, might as well. Major damage loss compared to a cow on Rapid Fire, yeah. Because here's the thing: Trick Attacks is very, very strong, but it's stronger on precision builds because the crit damage actually double dips with precision from the Trick Attacks. So for whatever strange reason, that Trick Attacks passive crit damage double dips with precision, giving you an additional multiplier. So on like combo point precision builds, it's just you can't like not take it. It's just too good. Tyrael or Starless, almost always Tyrael, unless you're playing Andy's Rogue. Then you do Andy's first, because you can't play Andy's Rogue without Andy's. If I have Starless guys but don't have Shard, Varathio, second win, one proc. Yeah, because you're not spending energy. Like, the Shard makes your basic attack spend energy. So if you're not spending any energy, then you can't get second win because you're not spending any energy at all. So it doesn't work. Let's bug with Lucian. So apparently it doesn't play well with the combination dagger for some strange reason. Nor Edge Master's aspect, nor adaptability, nor quite a few other buffs. Apparently it's just a meanie and a bully, and I will stay away right now until he is taught a very valuable lesson via Blizzard. Does not like to play well with others. Endeavor, what are you doing tomorrow, by the way? It's all muscle memory, man. Rapid fire is found on controller. It can be a bit tough on controller though. It's not easy. It's harder on controller than to do it like, you know, on mouse and keyboard, right? So, I mean, it's possible for sure. Cleaning out my junk closet and doing other stuff with the fam. Okay. What time will you be available tomorrow? And do you think you and your son would wanna play at some point? I'll probably have to be when I'm not dead. when I'm streaming, or whatnot. But like, dude, literally just dropped. He just dropped like 4 or 5 suns on me. Oh god, he rezzed me. Holy shit! I didn't think he's gonna really res me. Okay. Well, it's the weekend, right? Like, how late is he allowed to stay up? I'll try to like start the stream a little earlier if I can, but I don't want to, like, you know, mess up bedtime or anything. By the way, Endeavor's my brother, so if you guys are wondering why, like, I'm you know, casually talking to him like that, that's my older brother. That's Dibro. Bro Oxide, that's who it is. Bro Oxide. Best road Biggles is Andariel or Heartseeker. Rapid Fire can catch up. I don't think the content is hard enough for Rapid Fire, in my opinion. I think Rapid Fire would perform better in Hordes if the content was harder. It still performs fine. Like, I mean, Rapid Fire one-shots everything in Hordes. Like, it's like not even like a question. But the question is just being able to clear as effectively. Because what ends up happening with Rapid Fire is that when you one-shot stuff, or when, like, you know, most of your arrows, like, you know, kill something, like, your arrows don't ricochet when the target dies. So the less arrows that hits them, the less ricochets you get, and then the less the less ability you have to clear other things that didn't hit the circle. But if you're wondering about what build to play, if you're concerned about what build to play, I mean, all 3 of them are S tier builds. All 3 of them are really good builds. Rapid Fire is the hardest to play of them all. They all three play way differently, so it's just a matter of which one do you prefer. You run a caltrap size? For now, I am. Personally, I kind of like being able to have more things caught in the caltrap, so I can get my pain gorgers to activate a little more easily to the back of the mobs because of the trap, the size of the caltrap. However, caltrap duration probably makes the most sense at the end of the day, like if you're pushing or something like that. Because the only thing you care about is uptime on the bosses and not having to replant your caltrap as often. So, I think the choices are rather, like, I think it becomes down to more of a personal choice. Like, your build is going to function just fine, whether you do physical elemental surge for the easier chip procking, or you do duration for the, you know, less of caltrap, you know, spamming or whatever, right? Or if you want to do the size, if you know you want to catch a lot more people in your caltraps while you're doing Infernal Hordes. So I don't think it really matters that big of a deal. Somebody who's min-maxing might tell you that you're doing it wrong, but I guarantee you, like what you're doing in the content won't really make a difference, like a big difference. It's just quality of life, to be honest with you. I would say min-maxer. I would say ultra giga. You know, it has like if I'm missing like 0.1%, I'm literally gonna like blow a vein type min-maxer. They might tell you that you're doing it wrong. But honestly, the reality is, I prefer the size. I might do duration later at some point, because I still got a couple of more tempers. I got 4 more tempers on it, so I can try for duration, I guess. But I'm just like, it rolls size, and I was like, you know what? Let me try that. Because I really was going for duration at first. And I was like, you know what? I guess size really won't be that. Just size matters. Did I change my Heartseeker build? No. Not Titan, nah. At least not in the past couple of days, I haven't. Do you know how much damage the final breakpoint of Andy's Barrage is worth sacrificing one rank of Frigid Finesse? I honestly think it's more of a trade-off than a sacrifice. Frigid Finesse is extremely strong. So breakpoints generally, I say generally, not always the case, but breakpoints are generally worth somewhere around the 7% range. So reaching the next breakpoint, especially like the lower end breakpoints, is usually roughly around 7%. If you can reach some of like the giga breakpoints, like that can seemingly be impossible to reach, it might be worth a little bit more than that. But Frigid Finesse, because cold and chill, like freeze and chills, are 2 separate multipliers that stack in a sense, which is why Frigid Finesse is so godly. I mean, you're basically doing like a trade-off. So, I mean, but I won't be able to tell you the exact mathematical value off the top of my head in terms of what you're losing and gaining for doing that. But I would say it's probably much smaller than you think. To the point where it's probably insignificant. But if you're trying to min-max, yeah, I don't know the exact mathematical value there for you. Maxroll finally put Heartseeker S tier. Congrats on the finding the work. Yeah, man, it's pretty cool. How does Barrage roll compared to those builds? Those 3 builds I'm playing Barrage at the moment, but those 3 seem so much stronger. All right. Peroxide sounds like it should be on the periodic table. Anonymous gifters gifted my bro a sub. What, for real? Who is this anonymous gifter? He's been on my stream for a while. This anonymous gifter has been on my stream for a while, and I never know who he is. Never know. He just randomly pops in and just anonymously gifts subs. I'm gonna find out who this guy is. We're gonna find out one day. He's remained anonymous for too long. It's been years. We're gonna investigate. Do I need any items before you go? Not at the moment, but I'll let you know. Cause like when I start building my Flurry build, I might need to hit you up. Cause I might need a Scoundrel's Leathers at some point. That's how you know it's a good stream. Can I pin the build in the chat? I saw you were using Kyle the Nameless with Penitent Greaves before. Oh, well, that does. If I change the boots, the build doesn't change, sir. Like if I decide to try, let's say, hey, I want to try these boots because I heard, someone in the chat said Barrier Generation is good. If I change the build, I promise you it's still Heartseeker and it's still the same build. Like the whole build doesn't change because I swapped the boots. In fact, my multiplier is the exact same. 24% with Penitent Greaves because that's the roll, or 24% with Frostbitten. That's the roll. You know what I mean? Like, nothing changes there. I got you, though. Dagger better with Rapid Fire or Sword Dagger? It doesn't matter, honestly. It legit doesn't matter. Whichever one rolls better. Is the link in the description because that one that doesn't have Cold Imbue? Well, if you click on the planner that's in the description, it takes you to the build, right? Which is the full build, most likely. If you go to the drop down, because usually the planners usually have a drop down to the left, and it opens up several different variations or whatever. If you open that up, you see 3 different variations. You see base, full, and then Dog Size Tryhard. Okay. So what you're seeing right now on the screen is Dog Size Tryhard, which does not have a Cold Imbue which does have Cold Imbue on the bar. And in the Maxroll guide, I actually have it updated where it explains why I'm doing Cold Imbue. So the only way to proc Eldritch Bounty right now is to Cold Imbue your Shadow Step. Stupid, because Cold Clip should proc it, but it doesn't. So if you want the extra 20% damage, you have to drop dash for Cold Imbue just to get that 20%. But it's a bit more work, and it's generally not worth it in general, which is why I don't suggest doing it. What setup is this one? Well, if I made a Dog Size Tryhard build, I think Dog Size is probably going to play Dog Size Tryhard build. Can I explain Cunning Stratagem? Sure. So, Cunning Stratagem. Your non-damage combo point bonuses are increased by 33% when you spend 3 combo points. So what does non-damage combo point mean? So we go to skill trees, right? And we look at, let's go to combo points so we can actually see it. So we got combo points now, right? So let's just go to penetration shot because that's easier to see. Okay. So every skill when you do combo points has 2 buffs. You have it does more damage per combo point buff, and then you have a secondary buff that's different for every skill. So in this case, pin shot, you have combo points increase damage and improve lucky hit chance. Lucky hit chance isn't a damage thing, is it? So cunning stratagem improves the lucky hit chance by 33% for a penetrating shot. But if I go to rapid fire, for instance, right? Rapid fire has increased damage and arrows fired, right? So arrows fired isn't technically damage. It's just the secondary effect that is cool. So the cunning stratagem gives you 33% more arrows. Same thing with Barrage here. For Twisting Blades, it's movement speed. You get more movement speed. And for Flurry, you get more attack speed. You didn't get that much. It's okay. It's really not that well explained. So it's super easy to miss because they didn't explain that well. Is Heartseeker better or worse this season? Or worse than last? It's actually better this season, believe it or not. Silly. Is it possible to level 50 to 100 with Heartseeker? If you have, it's just like last season. Do you have Moonrise and adaptability aspects? If the answer is yes, then go for it. If the answer is no, don't go for it. I'm going to go for +7 on Unstable instead of Trick Attacks on Kyle to see how it feels. I don't want to change my helm. I do not. Like, I got lucky to get the +7 there on his Trick Attacks here, and I am not about to change that out. Plus, I'm going to play this helm, use this helm for Rapid Fire build too as well. So, and other builds. And so I'm just like, I would rather just keep it as it is, even if Unstable Elixirs is better, to have it master work for Heartseeker. But it's just one of those things where I'm fine with where it is. Like, I'm not going to be able to re-roll it back to Trick Attacks when I play Rapid Fire. Like, it's just not going to work. So I'm going to just leave it as is. And just, you know, let it ride out. Where can you get the Kyle the Nameless? Duriel or Andariel? Either one of those 2 bosses. Is flat damage still double dipping for Andy Rogue? No, it's not. Not anymore. Which build do you think that could use Scoundrel's Leather the best? Flurry. For sure. In fact, I'll be doing that next. That's my next project. Playing your Barrage build, and I was wondering where I answered that question. So anyways, about Barrage, I think I was in the middle of like talking about Barrage for a second. So about Barrage, let's talk about Barrage for a little bit. So because I think people get confused about why it's where it is on the tier list, especially, and why we had it there initially. So regular Barrage, our data is only based on what we were able to play in the PTR, and because so much has changed from the PTR to live, that it kind of messed with us in terms of like what we can predict builds are going to be at based on what we knew on a PTR. So that means everybody gets it wrong. Period. Like there's no place that gets everything right before the launch, because we just don't know how, like we haven't played all the new changes or differences or whatever. So in PTR, Barrage was king, like regular Barrage. Like it was actually better than Andy's Barrage. Regular Barrage was better than Andy's Barrage with the totem. Keyword with the totem, because the totem at the time was actually providing you with 100% of your damage ricocheting off the totem versus 20% or 30%, which is what it was. And you had 2 of them instead of 1, which they nerfed it to. So Barrage was like almost the undisputed king. at the time, because not only was the totem bugged in which you can get, 100% of your damage off the totem, but you also had the ricochet as well, making that the best build at the time in the PTR. So when it launched, they not only did they fix the totem, not only did they fix the values of whatever, they went down to 1 totem and took it down to 20%, but they removed the bug that was associated with it, but did not mention in the patch notes. Like, they did not mention that that it was going to get fixed. So we just assumed that it was going to roll into the season, as generally you would assume, because it's like, oh, it's not in the patch notes that they fixed this, so I guess it works. So I guess we're going to assume it works. So we're just going to do, XYZ, right? And they fixed it. So no longer were we getting 100% damage off the totem. We're getting 20%, which is a huge nerf to Barrage, to actual Barrage. So when people were, Xavier, appreciate the Prime. So when people, when people were building Barrage, they were wondering, wait a minute, why is it at the top of S tier? And yeah, I feel like I'm not doing as much damage as, let's say, Andy's Barrage, or let's say Rapid Fire, because those two were stronger now, right? And it's like, well, that's a good question. Very good question. It makes sense. It's like, you look at the top of the list, it's like, hey, something's off, right? I even looked at the metrics to see which guys were clicked the most out of all the rogue guys, and it's Barrage. Not Andy's, but regular cold Barrage, because where we had it in the tier list. And it makes sense. So you guys in my chat, I'm telling you what happened, because it's not that anyone was trying to debate you or anything like that. It's more of a, we got debated because we didn't know that they were going to fix the bug, because they didn't mention they were fixing it. Just like Victimize, right? They didn't mention that they were going to fix Victimize, and guess what? It's still bugged. But they didn't mention that they were going to fix Totem, yet they fixed Totem. You see what I'm saying? So we don't know what they're going to fix and not fix. We never know, because they don't mention it, and sometimes when they do mention it, it's still bugged. You know what I mean? So like, that's what happened to Barrage. So Barrage honestly doesn't really deserve to be in S tier. So I apologize for to all of you guys who were suspecting this completely OP regular cold Barrage build, which was in PTR. It was completely OP in PTR, that it did not turn out that way, because we did not know the totem was going to be what it is now. So Barrage actually really belongs in like somewhere in A tier. It's not a bad build, but when you compare it to, like, let's say Rapid Fire or Heartseeker or Andy's Barrage, no, it doesn't really keep up with those. Not anymore. It used to, when the totem was good, but not anymore. So it needs to be taken down. The problem is, and it's on our end, it's on Maxroll's end, is that we didn't move Barrage down fast enough. Even though I may mention that Barrage needs to come down, because people are going to assume still that it's the best build, and people are going to be scratching their heads wondering why it's not performing like the best build. So, however, we usually move builds in meetings or whatever. So tomorrow we're going to have a meeting, because we have a meeting usually every Saturday. We didn't have one last Saturday, but this Saturday we're going to have a meeting. And we're going to spend hours discussing tier lists, like every build on the tier list, and reorder them based on what we know now. But I do think that there are situations that are extreme that needs to happen outside of a meeting. I understand that, like for us, we normally go, hey, we all agree. We all agree or disagree where things should be based on the other class specialists. So we're not just saying, oh, well, let's just say the butterfly slap build should be in S tier. Okay, well, why should it be in S tier compared to the other classes builds? You have to provide reasoning and your point of why you think it should be there. And the other classes have to agree with that. That's how we do it. It's not a matter of, oh, well, I think it should be. No. You have to make your point. amongst the other class specialists, and they have to agree, and then you have to agree, and then it's like, okay, well, now it's there. That's how we do it in a non-biased way. But there are situations, like I said, where I think this time around, Barrage should have been brought down before the meeting, because I feel like we were debating people into thinking that it was the best build, and it's not. That should have been moved down to A very quickly when we found out that the totem wasn't bugged anymore. So that's on us. Okay? Heartseeker, obviously no one played until I did. Oh, I said no. I'm sure other people have played it, but Heartseeker wasn't maximized to the potential that we ended up doing on the stream until 5 days ago. And then when that happened, we obviously see us in the obvious wrong tier, like completely wrong tier. You don't really necessarily need to have a big discussion about that. It just needs to be moved. It's like, bro, there's no way in the world that this is B tier. You see what I'm saying? Like, no way in the world. Like, there's no justifiable reasoning that this should stay here. You see what I'm saying? So, like, there are cases like that is just go, okay, move it. But usually builds in general don't get moved around until we have a meeting around it. So for all those who are playing regular Barrage, I do apologize. I promise you, I did not personally put it at the top of the list. It's just that we all agreed based on what the PTR was giving us. And the fact that it didn't work out, like it worked in the PTR and we didn't know, we got debated. And therefore you guys are getting debated, and it's unfortunate. Doesn't mean Barrage is bad. It's just not as strong as we are saying it is. So I know I went on like a tangent for like 5 to 10 minutes on that, but I want to be clear for those who are playing Barrage, especially, you know, that again, it's not a terrible build by any means. It's just not top of S tier caliber at all. And also other builds we didn't know were going to be as strong. Lightning Landslide Druid is ridiculous, right? That's another one that kind of just, I mean, we knew it was strong, but we didn't know it was that strong. You know what I'm saying? So like, you see what I'm saying? Like, there's just some things that we just don't know. So tomorrow, after our meeting, we're going to have, So tomorrow we're going to have a meeting, and we're going to go over our tier list, and you're going to see things move up and down quite a bit. But understand that when they move up or down, we had a 3 to 4 hour meeting to make sure that we get it right. Now that we know it's out there. You see what I'm saying? Appreciate the follow. So, you know, I do ask for a little bit of grace, right? A little bit of grace, because we are humans, and you know, we're human just like everyone else. But we also can do better with moving things that are obviously not where they need to be faster. Maybe not every build, but if there are some complete outliers, they just need to be moved quicker than what we're doing. You know what I mean? So, a tier list referring to Maxroll guys? Yes. That makes so much sense. Been struggling with T7 Infernal the Barrage. I was wondering how I was doing something. Yeah, so I actually did play Barrage myself, actually. Just to confirm for myself, like what it was doing, I was feeling. And yeah, I mean, at that point I knew, I'm like, yeah, this should come down. Like A, it should be A. Like top of A is kind of probably where it deserves to be. In-game guides. In-game guides for sure. Pin shots coming down too. But this way, I'm sure pin shots coming down. I doubt anyone's gonna argue against us. I say us as rogue specialists. So like, I doubt they're not gonna argue against that notion, unless they know somebody who's playing pin shot who's like destroying everything. Like let's say a druid main knows of a rogue main of some sort. He's like, yo, but my friend though, right? Like my friend, like he like, you know, like did like a pit like 174 while eating a peanut butter just sandwich in his right hand. But pin shot, bro, I think it should stay in S. And then now me and Mippy and Lucky, And Woodajo is just like, yo, show us this video, right? And so we look at the video and we see this dude, and he's got a peanut butter in his right hand, you know, like a peanut butter sandwich in his right hand, and he's destroying stuff. And we're like, oh damn, bro, we didn't know that. All right, I guess Pinshot stays in S tier then. That's how it works. Minus the peanut butter sandwich, or with the peanut butter sandwich, whatever sandwich you prefer. Is a Chinese streamer doing 145 piss with Pinshot, but I think it's a 99% exploiting bugs. Like solo? I just don't know how you kill the boss with Pinshot right now. I understood it last season because of Victimize. But how do you do it with precision? Unless he's doing close quarters combat poison or Andariel. Is he doing like an Andariel setup? Peanut butter Pinshot confirmed double S tier. Umbercrux? I don't know. See, like stuff like that is stuff that we don't know. Like, let's just say it. So like, it's funny because I joked about it, and here's C6 saying, hey, but like for real though, like on the for real though, I got this friend or this Chinese dude with a Chinese copy of D4, you know, no suspicions or anything, you know, because, you know, they never, you know, cheat or anything or exploit anything, right? Of course not. You know, Chinese are all ethical, always, 100% of the time, right? I say that because, like, the, you know, for whatever strange reason, like Chinese, anything in gaming never gets banned for cheating or exploiting or anything like that. Like, it just doesn't. Like, they don't. So like they're free to run bots and all types of dupes or whatever, and like nothing happens to them over there. So like, I don't say that as like they all cheat. I'm just saying like they just never get in trouble for cheating. So like for them, it's like, why not? Since I will never get in trouble, and my government is going to protect me because, you know, we have no say so over there. China number. But interesting though, that's an interesting thing. So yeah, so again, funny. I was just joking. I was legit making a scenario, hypothetical scenario, and C6 is like, but actually, he comes out with that. Yeah, Pinshot Victimize is not a thing, but that's the only reason why Pinshot was good last season was because of Victimize. It was terrible without it. You know what? They bought and stuff, but I don't think they're hacking server side damage numbers, or maybe who knows? I'm trying to go to make Pinshot S tier. I would love to see this Pinshot build. I mean, C6 says he's like, you know, he's going precision. How? My thing is how does he have enough damage on precision Pinshot to kill the boss before Christmas? Before Christmas. We're not talking about within like 15 minutes, but before Christmas. How was he able to do it before Christmas on Pinshot? I'd be impressed if he can kill it before Thanksgiving. I'm just saying. So Umbercrux shenanigans? Okay. All right, that's fair. You can level the entire way to 100 with Heartseeker. You did. If you have Moonrise already and adaptability, yes. But if it's your first character, it's considerably harder. Pretty serious, this dude. Yeah, I think that's the thing. I think that's the thing, because people are when people are asking me, can you level with Heartseeker? Usually they don't have another 100 character before that, because most people are more on the casual side of gaming. So I don't want to just say yes you can, because then that would be disingenuous to people who haven't even gotten the first character level 100. Because the expectation isn't that people have multiple level 100 characters already. Most people don't even have one level 100 character yet. So when people are asking me, can you level with Heartseeker, the answer is usually no, or I say, if you have Moonrise and adaptability, then sure. If you don't, then you cannot. Or obviously you cannot, but I wouldn't suggest it. Well, elixir, I like to use the fortitude, because I have no health. I have negative HP. I'm practically already dead. I'm a zombie.
I need more time.
Yeah, see, in this content, I guess in these low pits or whatever, it'd be a lot better to have dash. I have no way to be able to like travel. Do I think Heartseeker is better than No More Barrage right now? Yes. That was bad. That was a bad run. I just wanted it for the oh, I maxed out. Okay. I just wanted it for the compass. I'm gonna try and swap. Can't decide to make a Starless Tyrios first. Always Tyrios. You didn't have a Tyrios when you was playing Barrage? What's the main source of damage from this build? Of course, it's Heartseeker, but what's making it strong? Is there any guide yet? Yep, there is a guide. In fact, since you're on YouTube right now watching this stream, I have video guides on my YouTube page. Also, if you want to check out the rigging guide, they're in the description of the YouTube video as well. But yeah, what up? I'll tell you. What up, Octavia? Yeah, I mean, if I had dash, that would have been quicker. But I don't feel like changing stuff right now to put back on dash, so we'll just move slower, I guess. That was a 1.5 billion crit right there. Inside that thing. How smooth it changes from Barrage to Annie's Barrage. There are two different setups in terms of what you want on gearing. So I really wouldn't say it's smooth. Like it's much easier to transition to Rapid Fire than it is to Andy's Barrage. Because Rapid Fire shares 90% of the same gear that whole Barrage does. But do I think if they fix Victimize, Rogue would be best in class? Heartseeker would be unethical if they fix Victimize. They would need to ban Heartseeker, not from the game, not from Earth, but from the Milky Way galaxy. It would be that strong. No other universes are allowed to play this build. If they fix Victimize, it'd be too strong. Are you kidding me? There we go. Yo, where the mobs at? Where the mobs at? Yo. Oh wait, the portal spawned behind me. It spawned behind me? For real? Wow, rip. Am I winning? Well, I was, but not anymore. I walked around trying to find find the mob. Oh, the same boss again? Wait, what was that? Hey, can someone clip that real quick? Can someone clip the end of that real quick? Like real quick. Like the end of that. Like the last 5 seconds of that fight. And then post it. I saw a number that I don't think I read correctly. Why poison instead of cold flurry? Personal choice. Or the poison is not for poison damage. It really is just to proc the candy glyph and the Eldrit's bounty node for an additional damage. That's the only reason why poison is there. Yep, that's one of the tankier mobs. Chamois. I think I misread a number wrong, but okay, yeah, I misread it. Okay, I was getting ready to say, I thought that was 1.9 bill, but that was actually 1.19. But the overpowers were critting for over 2 bill. I got several of those for some reason. I don't know why I'm getting so many of those. Yeah, okay. All right. But earlier on that fight though, let's see. I'm gonna look at it. I got a 1.5 bill crit on that though. Anyways, lots of damage. That's all. So Uber Unique's priority is Andes, then Starless. I would say, well, if you don't have it, I think Interiors might, I'm gonna say it's necessary, but it's such a stable item on a lot of builds because it gives you just so much toughness that you'll need to do whatever it is you're trying to do, that if you don't have one and you don't have like Dark Shroud ranks in the chest or something, you're like are gonna be hurting a lot. So you can't, I guess the age old saying is you can't do damage if you're dead, right? So
Go one more?
I should do karaoke to this song when I was 3 years old. 3, 4, 5 years old roughly. This is like my song. We had like this little like karaoke machine. I was growing up, obviously like a Fisher Price karaoke machine. And I swear I did some amazing karaoke to this song. Just saying. Just putting it out there. Not that anybody asked, but you know, just putting it out there. Just figured you guys want to know that little tidbit. I'm bad with like my favorite song growing up by Michael Jackson. Let's hear some. Alright, we'll do one, I guess, and then after this, I might open up and do some and do some Ubers, like group tormented bosses for those who might want to. Anybody up? Can I show us Infernal Hordes T8? Yeah, sure. Here it is. There it is. See, look, it's got like a really nice little scenery right here. Like, look at that. You see the lava over here? It's pretty similar to the T7 and T6 lava looking things. Honestly, they probably need to beef this visual part of the T8 arena, honestly, to let us know that it's really T8, you know what I'm saying? Let's take a look around the scenery a little bit more. We got a door over here. Let's see. We got a little Pierce corpse right there. You know, he's I think if they would have made this a little bit bigger, I think, like on T8, like if I'm doing T8, it needs to look more like gross and vicious. You know what I'm saying? Like this is T8, you know what I'm saying? All right, we're gonna keep going. All right, see, look at this dude. He looks like he's in a lot of pain, but what is he holding? What is that? What is that? What is he holding? Like he looked like he about to what's he doing? And he's looking at it. Look at it. He's looking at me. And he's screaming at me, and then he looks at this hand. Watch it. Okay, see, look. It's like a mirror. Yeah, it's like a selfie. Yeah. He's taking a selfie. What? This dude is taking a selfie. And my dog is like not even worried. He's just like, no, this is another day in the park, right? So all right, so we have another door. This door looks cooler. Like, actually, what does this door do? Have we ever like figured out what this door does? Have we ever been through this door? Like, why is this door here? Does anyone know why this door is here? Because I don't know why this door. That's the bathroom. DoorDash, bro. The Fell Council toilet. All right, and we got, okay, You look like you're skiing a little bit there. You got the little arms going like that. Yeah, he's skiing. See, he's skiing. He's dreaming that he's skiing. See, look, watch. Here it is. He's skiing. Yeah, I see you. I see you, dude. You do your thing. You do your thing, man. Oh, I probably stepped on somebody. I'm sorry. Hey, dude, I'm sorry. I am so sorry. Oh, he's gone. I feel so bad. Oh, man. Oof. I didn't know he was there. I promise you, I did not know he was there. Okay. So, okay, so here's a second door. Snow, appreciate the frying. And, yeah. So, who was it that was asking about T8 hordes? Yeah. What do you think? What do you think about T8 horde? Infernal Hordes. What do you think? What's your opinion on it? Now this one got like a little bit of like, you know, like heat vibes, right? Like this one, you know, you see the lava and like you can see the heat. I think this is like more intense over here. Is this one on this side, the other side too, or no? Do you have the sauce of the Chinese rogue? I don't know. Am I worthy? Am I worthy? Okay, yeah, we're good. I think you know, I would give it T8 horde. You know, roughly 7 out of 10. I was not aware of these doors. No one told me what they were. I've been going on bathroom breaks and going all the way to the hallway when I can just take a bathroom break right here. Like, I mean, I'm a little disappointed. I didn't know about that, but that's okay. That's totally okay. All right, I guess it's time to kill things now. It's probably not as much fun, but okay, we'll do that now. Which mythic is the most important to get for a new Heartseeker? Always Tyrion's Might for any rogue build except for Andes, because you can't play Andes without the Andes helm. Otherwise, always Tyrion's Might. You would like to see the pin shot T8? No, it's a no combo point build. That sounds fun. Is it using Eagle Horn? What did they do to Heartseeker? Nothing. I mean, I did something to Heartseeker, but Blizzard didn't do anything to Heartseeker. Not second sure, but I don't think so. If the arrows aren't bouncing off the walls and stuff, like the pinch shot arrows, then it's definitely not
Yo, Dark Side.
Eagle Horn.
We just got raided, son.
Hey, Alina, what's up?
You know how we do.
I wish
Drop my new beat for these
you would have called me like
viewers.
5 seconds before I started this wave. I would have did the dance. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I feel bad now.
God, Sheezy.
Ow. You can always do that. There is with no beating anything.
Elena raided my stream with 185 viewers.
I would need someone else to raid me to do the beat. My Heartseeker versus Brook. Hey, Alina, how's it going? Thank you, by the way. We're just enjoying Heartseeker. We were able to put it back. We were to bring the build back from the dead, and now it's back on the map in the hands of many rogue players who love the build, who love Heartseeker in general from last season. So that's what we've been doing mainly. So, you know, just doing the thing. But thank you, thank you. Hope you had a great stream. Long live Keck W. Long live Keck W, man. So sad. Imagine if he would have sued us for like playing his like clip or whatever. Like, he could have made so much money off of us. But bro, they're exploiting my laugh and not paying me royalties for it. It's so good though. It really is so good, right? Like, I mean, we would never have an impressive Keck W ever again. Ever again. There will never be a replacement for Keck W. It just won't. Ever. It would not be the same. Yeah, it would never be the same. So iconic. Snow, what's going on? You said how much crit damage? Very little. Very, very little. Almost next to none. Die W perhaps? Nah, bro. I could never have anything as iconic as that, or anything as iconic in general. I mean, hell, Daishizi's more popular than I am. Like, I just can't get right. I can't get right, man. All right, Alien. Appreciate the raid, by the way. You have a good one. Do I need Cold to be on a passive on the bar to get the passive of it? No. Cold Clip does it on its own, but the reason why Cold Imbue is on the bar here is to proc the Eldritch Bounty node, because apparently Cold Clip doesn't do it on its own. So unfortunately, we had to do some finagling of some stuff to be able to proc Eldritch Bounty node, which is why I really don't really recommend people really do it this way, because you have to lose dash, and that makes the build not as fluid to play. But you're doing it for the 20% more damage, and honestly, for the work is required, I wouldn't tell people to do that. That's why, like, on the Maxroll guide, I have 3 different versions. Because, you know, it's kind of a lot to keep up with what I'm doing here. I have a Shako and I was wondering if I should use that or the Kala Nameless. Kala Nameless is more damage. If you want more toughness and utility, go Shako. If you want straight up more damage, go Kala Nameless. When I click your build, I don't see the one you're using in the planner. Where are you clicking the build from, Bradley? How's Heartseeker compared to last season? It's better this season, believe it or not. Kind of cray, isn't it? Oh, Butcher. I think Heartseeker is as strong as Andy's Road. So the verdict is out on that one right now. Hard to say. I will say Andy's clear is easier because it's, you know, a lot of AoE, but Heartseeker has more single target damage, so it kills the councils faster. So like, I think honestly, if you're thinking about a build to play, it really just should depend on, you know, whether you think you will like the build you're playing. So if you think you like Heartseeker more, then I will play Heartseeker. If you think you would like Andy's Barrage more, then I will play Andy's Barrage. That's kind of what it comes down to. August Brownie, whatever, it doesn't proc automatically with the cold clip. Nope, sure it doesn't. I'm pretty sure it's a bug, because it makes no sense why it shouldn't. But if it did, it would make the Tryhard variant much easier to play. Because then I can keep dashing my bar, but unfortunately I cannot right now. This is rough, but we'll do this one, sure. Does Heartseeker require perfect gear? No. No. Nope. None at all. I don't have perfect gear. Nor do I think anyone really does yet at this part of the season. Plus 50% damage. Jeez. Sure, this one. We're gonna bless that Surge Necro. Super nice so far. 5,000% overpower damage and 100% crit chance. The build is good with Doombringer. Any build that you want to be more tough in. So any build that you want to replace damage for toughness. Come on. One stagger, one stagger, one stagger. Got him. Well, that was a lot of, that was a shit ton of damage on that dude. What? I messed up my rotation. Damn it. Oh, I was looking at the thing. It's with Doombringers, yes. Might change it for Grandfather if we get it later on. Okay.
Can't use that.
Notice you changed from Lucian back to Kyler name. This is not very good. Check the change log. Anytime that I make changes on like a build, usually and I notify people, there's always a change log explaining what changed and why. So you don't have to go looking through the entire build to figure out or find out what actually changed. Are you serious? Visage. Hey man, since new Andariel helmet says life on hit, does it work with thorns? I don't know. That's a good question. I don't know. I wish I had an answer for you. Oh, of course it's a Chinese streamer, huh? Jack. Oof. That volume is loud. I'll take a look at it later. I'm afraid to actually like switch scenes right now in OBS because it crashed my machine earlier, like yesterday when I switched scenes twice. I tried to do it twice or 3 times and it just kept crashing OBS every time. So I'm a little just like hesitant to switch scenes at the moment. Does Flurry get his lucky hit proc on all 4 of his strikes? Yes. Marty, it's okay, man. You're good. Yeah. So I guess you can say I've gotten really used to, or starting to master the dashless version with Dex gems in my gear. I think I'm glad we kind of finally got there. I guess it took a little bit because I had to learn so many scenarios that are hard to deal with without, like, really hard to deal with. Yeah, cloudy build. For a quick answer, the Lucian's crown is bugged at the moment. It isn't working with quite a few things, such as combination dagger is one of them. Edge Masters aspect, adaptability aspect, and quite a few other things. So it's just really buggy right now, and it's just not worth using because of it. I had the Starlit stream, but man, how do you manage resources for a shot and you're out of energy? Are you hitting anything? Like, are you shooting things? Probably sounds funny, but like your innervation passive doesn't work unless you hit something. So that's one thing. 2, do you have plus innervation ranks on jewelry like suggested? If the answer is no, then that's definitely why you're running out of energy. So we could take Shako over Cal for more survivability. If you need it for more survivability, sure. But Cal is just going to deal more damage in general. What's the future hold for you? What kind of dream gear are you looking to make for to make a no way build? I mean, I generally don't like min max like 100% min max. I never get there, which is fine. Like I'm not, it's, so I never really, I guess never been someone who really cared that much about it. I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, I try for good gear. Like I try for really good gear, but min maxing, like min max is just, I don't know. I think the idea of being able to continue to chase upgrades is something that still piques me or interesting to me. Right? So if I min max and I'm done early, then I have nothing else to chase. So it's kind of like I don't mind being underneath that threshold because then it's possible that I get an upgrade later. Am I going to hold on to it? I feel like we're talking about 2 different things here now. Any chances we see experiments for other builds tonight? Gonna be honest with you, I'm not sure. I don't think I'm gonna stream as long tonight as I have the previous nights. Just because gonna be honest, like I haven't really spent much time with like the wife since the season launch. So, yeah, and I have a Maxroll meeting in the morning, so that's another reason. So if I start building Flurry tonight, right? If I start building Flurry tonight, then we're not gonna get off for like another 10 hours because we're gonna like we're gonna like be sitting here theory crafting and making things better, and then I'm gonna get excited and I'm like, oh cool, look at this, and it's be like, oh god, this is so cool, and then we're just like never gonna get off. So you know what I'm saying? Like it's just so I don't think I'm gonna do anything new tonight. I will definitely do it tomorrow, but I don't think I'm gonna do it tonight. Can I carry Tormented Andariel? I mean, I don't know. How much does he weigh? Like, dude look like he's like, it's gotta be at least, 10, 15 tons, man. Do you really expect my rogue to be able to carry Andariel, man? I don't know. He work out though. He lift. He be lifting, don't get me wrong, but carry Andariel? I don't know, man. Like, it might be better off carrying Andariel if you're looking for that. Maybe, and she's gotta be maybe 400 or 500 pounds, right? Not that bad. Andariel, man, I don't know. That's a big ass, sir. He's not skipping leg days. I might have to hop on my barb for that one. maybe the barb can do it. I don't know. Yeah, Dragon Mastery. Yeah, I can do that for you. I got you. Am I doing Ubers? In a minute. Dragon Master, was it Monte? So that's 2. And then we can invite a random 3. But understand that I have no mats, so if I'm doing like tormented bosses or like that, helping people out, I'm doing it with your mats because I have 0. Just making that clear. All right, so I think this is Heartseeker, right? Got at least one of each. All right, so Avishai, what's going on? Say, can you hop in? Okay, so that's 3 for now. All right, so that'll be the first 3. Oh, Endeavor US, just a little too late, man. Oof, man. I gotta be fair. Hold on, guys. Let me try to temper this crossbow real quick. Yeah, I'm gonna try to see if I can temper this crossbow real quick. I'm scared to push the button though. I'm scared to push the button. I guess to be fair though, I gotta make it whereas if you have mats, where if you have mats, you play. If you're out of mats, you gotta go. That's really the only way, fair way to do it. But in the meantime, give me a set. Yeah, I need a queue. I usually don't do these, so like, I don't have it like set up or whatever. But Endeavor, don't worry about it, man. You're playing with me tomorrow. You and your son will have access to pretty much free everything. So don't worry. Your family, that's different. So I got you tomorrow. I'm scared to push the button, guys. I'm scared. Here we go. Puncture. Forceful arrow. Jesus, forceful arrow. Heartseeker. It's it's on the lower side too of a roll. Alright, well. Alright, here we go. Damage per Dark Shroud. Can we get it? We did a max rank one. Holy. But the puncture is low, but I got a max hit on the damage for Dark Shroud. Very nice. I'm scared to roll anymore on it. I got how many tempers I got left on here? 4. I could try for a higher Heartseeker projectile, but I'm scared. I'm totally scared. I'm gonna like break this. Be smart, stop. That's kind of what I'm feeling, man. Yeah, better stop. All right. Sure. We'll put that there. Cause why not? All right. Now we got a master word. Dexterity. Let's try to get a good master word. Okay, I probably need that because the roll is low, so I probably do need that. Damage per Dark Shroud. No. There we go. Okay. Now damage per Dark Shroud. Cook. Cook, sir. Cook. Yeah, all right. We'll take that. That is an upgrade. All right. Cool. I will take it. Oh wow, I only had 82% Heartseeker cast for real? That's all I had? Wow. Okay, I was missing the whole 18%. Well, 17.4%. I'm cool with 90%. That'll work. That's a lot more health though. Holy. Yo, check this out. Dang. Yeah. I really wanted the crossbow for the health, to be honest with you, because that's the better way to get more health. Yeah, the master work was pretty good. We hit most of the things we wanted to hit, so good stuff. Now we gotta put holes in our gear, okay? So we're gonna put a hole in here. Vanilla, what's going on? And then I guess we can unsock it. The funny thing is, I actually need to keep one of these for Flurry tomorrow, because it's just basically the same thing, except for like if I have a different temper, I can roll it off or something different. That's 4 ranks to that. I got 4 tempers left on that. I got 6 tempers left on this one. What? All right, so we're gonna keep this, so I can roll a different temper on that tomorrow for Flurry. Heartseeker seems a lot like Rapid Fire, but way less positioning Headache Sphere. I wouldn't say that. It's just easier. Heartseeker is definitely easier than Rapid Fire. Not even close to being debatable there. All right. Promise you, I'm not delaying, but I forgot I need to do one thing. You guys are gonna help me with that one thing. All right. So BRB. I have a surprise for y'all. Whoever that was, appreciate. Oh, 3 months in advance. All right. Appreciate you. Hopefully I can entertain you for that long, sir. I'll be right back. All right. So sorry to hype you guys up, but can't do it because I need. There's something I'm missing to do it, so I'm gonna have to wait till tomorrow to do it. Sorry. I know I hyped it all up. I know, but it was not my intent. I thought I could. All right, adding Neo. There's Neo. Is it Monte? What's your battle tag? And also Dragon Master. What's your battle tag? Stop disappointing. All right, Neos. Request invite. You don't see the 4 numbers? It should be a battle tag. So like look on the Battle.net, like Battle.net app. You're on PSN. Okay. Now that I don't know how to tell you where to access it. Does any can click add friend, it'll show up. Go sell your PS5 and get a PC. Dang, dude just went straight to the baller option. He's like, yo, skip all that, man. Just just get it. He's like, screw all that, man. All right. Monte or Top Metals, request invite, please. Dragon Master, it might be 5 numbers, but make sure you put the hashtag in there. So Dragon Master hashtag, or if you're old school, #. Right. I can say hashtag because not everybody knows what # are anymore. That weird thing on the telephone, you have no idea what it is. Yeah. What's better, Heartseeker, Barrage? Which one you have more fun playing? Depending on which Barrage. You're talking about Co-Barrage or Andy's build with Barrage. What's a telephone? We don't have any. We don't have those anymore. We have miniature computer devices that sometimes makes phone calls. And it's not really good at doing that anymore sometimes.
There are so many ways I can kill you.
Rotary.
There are so many ways I can kill you. Greetings.
100% lazy build with tears. What would you do? Andariel's. Can you show me something? What's up? What ring should you use as in place for Starless for Heartseeker? I have it in my planner. It should match the other ring, basically stats-wise, identically stats-wise. And then you want to put like Retribution aspect or on that ring. But make sure it matches the other ring, like especially the innovation ranks, especially. Who wants your mask? No, you don't have to give it to anybody. You just have to just, throw it in. But who's first? It's actually quite interesting. All right, so what are we doing first? Where you guys want to go first? Or whoever has mass for what first? How about that? Sir Duncan with the Prime, appreciate you. Hey, good night. Do you know how I can farm Veer materials? Veer or Zier? Veer materials? Zier material. Okay, gotcha. Helltide. That's it. Helltide. Blood Maiden and Helltide. You still want to buy Heartseeker pants? I'm good actually, but thank you though. Okay, I guess you guys have chosen already. I see Wounded Court. Okay, so I guess we're going to Wounded Court. Zirzul. I may have missed it, but what could be the reason why I can't keep energy while you're using preparation? If you don't have a Starless Skies, or you don't have innervation tempers on your jewelry, you're gonna run out of energy a lot. If you want to fix your problem immediately, like immediately, just wear Beastfall boots and it fixes your problem immediately. Although in the long term, if you want more damage, you're gonna want to drop those boots, but those boosts will automatically solve any and all energy problems. Can I help you understand why we get Dark Shroud? I don't see it explaining the skill and gameplay section. It's also not slotted. Is there a passive or something that procs it? It should be in the progression section, like the progression steps or whatever, the guide, and it's also in the intro of the guide. Because I get that question a lot. It's the Umbrus aspect that you put on the pants, and the procs. And as long as you crit, lucky hit crit, you get Dark Shrouds for free. All right, who summons? There we go. Oh no, trust me, it gets asked a ton, and like I can understand it. I don't get mad about it. But the thing is that you at least attempted to try to read the guide. Like you actually like looked in places you might think you will find it. So there, I mean, you actually made the attempt. There are people who literally look at the planner and don't even try, and then that's when I'm just kind of like, bruh. But yes. Somebody has totem. Oh, whoops. Probably shouldn't have stood there. Why does she look like she's bugged out? I probably died in the worst spot possible too. There's like no way to resurrect me. She's bugged. Okay. Oh no. She's taking some damage. No, she wasn't. No. All right, here we go.
Can't use that.
Yeah, it's the totem that's doing that. That's that totem damage. Totem damage bug. I'll put it that way. I guess I can pick up those gloves, whatever those gloves are. What's good to know? Yep, that's exactly what it is. Yep. I think that's fixed next patch, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. Is rogue or mage better? Whichever one you think you have more fun with is the better class. Unless you're doing like a report or something, like a school research paper, and you just need the information. You don't plan on playing the game or the classes or whatever, then probably hard to say. They're both very strong classes. What I think about Prudent Heart over Might. I don't even use Might at all, so like, Might's not using it in like any of the builds right now. But not Bard. All right, let's hey, don't put any more in. Wait. Too much loot and lose new loot. Yeah, we need to actually get rid of a lot of this loot in the ground. Otherwise, we'll lose the new loot. So you're gonna have to go back to town and sell. What do I think about running second wind on Tempers? I do on the pants.
Wanderer. That looks worn. I can fix it.
You know what I'm saying? I'm never going nowhere, so don't try me. The fans, just some fans' veins like an ivy. Poison's like ivy. Oh, they grind me. Label's trying to sign me. Respect it highly. Hi, Mr. O'Reilly. So 4x is too much? What do you mean? I mean, if you have it on your amulet, you can do that too. That's fine. Sometimes rolls just roll the way it does.
Yo, Dark Side, we just got raided,
Riker with the raid.
You know how we do.
Wait, guys,
Drop my
hold
new
up.
beat for these new viewers.
Gotta do the dance.
Sheezy.
Out. Riker with the raid. What's up, man?
Riker raided my stream with 368 views.
How do you do, sir? I'm pretty sure you're probably just about to go pass out to bed, so I won't keep you here, but I appreciate you sending your peeps over. For those who just came in, welcome in. We're just kind of doing a couple of, I guess, tournament runs, I guess. I'm doing a couple of carries at the moment. But for those who don't know me, I am Doxa. I am one of the Maxroll rogue specialists, who pretty much just plays rogue. Every now and then I make it to Sork. I try to play Druid, but I never make it in time to play Druid for whatever strange reason, because I'm always theory crafting and finding out something else new on a rogue, and I stay on the rogue because of it. But I promised this season I'm going to try to get the Druid this time. But I gotta get the Sork next though, but yes. But I'm coming for that #1 spot. I'm level 93 doing Heartseeker Replifier is a build you're currently doing overall and better or general. Can I equal numbers maxing out Heartseeker Replifier? Heartseeker Replifier, well, Replifier is a very strong build. If you like the way it plays a lot, I would not change. Is it a good Heartseeker Flurry build? No. I guess you could technically do it, but Kilobyte with the sub. Appreciate you. Why not, man? I'm coming for that #1 spot. Pepper spray neon top. All right, ready? Let me some Volvo for that level 1 spot. Yeah. So Zach, just to give you an example of what I mean. Anybody have any more Andes mats? Anybody? I don't have any dolls. Well, actually, I have 4 dolls. How many does it take? Okay, it takes 6 dolls. So nah. So, oh, okay. There's a doll. All right, I'll open then. Here we go. So honestly, Zach, to be honest, my most favorite build right now this season is Rapid Fire. I know you see me playing Heartseeker, but my most favorite build is Rapid Fire, honestly. Like, I have the most fun playing that build because it's the most challenging and it's the most satisfying landing those skill shots. But I like Heartseeker as a close second, put it that way. It's not really about, for me, it's not really about the output so much as it is about the gameplay. No Andes. I don't like poison builds. So I don't care how strong it is. It can be ticking for like, you know, 7 and like 120 numbers, 120 zeros after that 7. So like, and I still wouldn't care. I think that's it. That is it for Andariel's. All right. Where to next? Andy Rogue or Heartseeker, you thinking? Well, I'm playing Heartseeker right now. I don't plan on playing Andes until like literally my last build on Rogue. Like I even salvaged like 2 Andes I found because I had no intent on playing it until like the end of my Rogue journey, and by then I would have found enough mythic uniques to salvage to make it Andes when I'm ready to play Andes. I can answer the question though, okay. But power wise, I mean, Andes clears easier. Heartseeker kills the TA council bosses faster. So, I mean, if you're looking for like an Excel spreadsheet, how much, like who has the most DPS on a single target dummy with no one attacking you, and you can just sit there and stand there. The answer is I don't know. I'm not into that kind of thing. I'm using your leveling guide. I can hit 50 and tier T3. What is next build a progression that that I would have Paragon as such. Well, since you're playing Barrage, well, wait. Okay, so which leveling guy you're using? I'm sorry. Are you using Flurry or Barrage? Barrage, okay. So Barrage would be the more obvious path to go. But you have choices, though. You can do Aerostorm Rogue. You can do Rapid Fire Rogue. You can do Andy's Rogue if you have the Andariel's Helm. You can do Heartseeker. Heartseeker is really good. You have choices. It's more so of what do you want to do, or do you want to continue playing Barrage? You can do that too. New to the game, just got to level 100 using Rogue, but don't know what should I do now and how to progress. Is there a guide you would recommend? I would do !max. Sorry, actually no, you're on YouTube. You can't do that. Go to maxroll.gg. And then go to the D4 branch. And then select Rogue. And then we have a lot of material for you. A lot. Yeah, man, Zach. Yeah, keep playing it. I mean, eventually, if you want to make a new build, sure. Like if you're thinking about, okay, well, what's the next build I'm gonna play? Yeah, consider Heartseeker for sure. But I don't think you should just you shouldn't immediately make the switch or anything. That's what I'm saying. You made a second rogue for Heartseeker? Yeah. Yeah. For sure. Alright, so let's sell after the second one. So we do 2 of them and then sell. Kind of forgot to sell that time, but alright. Alright, so after this one we sell. Let's stat priorities for Andy's build. It's on the Maxroll guide. He tells you. I'm 100% sure it's there. I would say lucky hit is your like most important. Which usually the Fist of Fate pretty much handles. Like on its own, but you need a really good one. Parents, what's going on, man? I should also say, new fan, I appreciate your work and your content has been a great help. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. Heartseeker on Barrage for DPS, pros, cons. Well, a pro and a con should be this. One of your pros, well, I'm gonna say pros or cons. I mean, if we're talking about Andy's Barrage, I don't know if we're talking about Andy's Barrage or Cole Barrage. Those are 2 different builds for sure. Appreciate all the follows, y'all. If we're talking about Andy's Barrage or whatever, Andy's Barrage clears more efficiently because it's more AoE, obviously. Heartseeker does more single target damage, meaning the TA councils die faster with Heartseeker than it does with Andy's Barrage. When it comes to pushing Pit, I think they're very, very, very close. And you just do whatever build you want to play.
Another happy customer.
I think Fun Factor should be in there somewhere too as well. I know people don't necessarily consider that because they want the absolute best, most OP Giga Chad build in the game. But Fun Factor is a thing you should consider in terms of which build you think you would have more fun playing. Because what use is it to play a build that's really powerful that you can't stand playing? Appreciate the Prime. If it ain't fun, you're gonna suck at it anyway. Yeah, pretty much. That's. I know.
Shut up and take my
Put
money.
it this way.
Kilobyte donated $10.
Kilobyte.
Thank you for answering my question. I appreciate all your work to help the community.
Well, thank you, sir. And I appreciate it. Oh, dang. I just found a GA Dex boot on my own. Okay, I guess that works too. Yeah. Appreciate it, man. Thanks.
Don't ruin all that work.
Yeah, I'm usually really happy when the community has stuff that they can play that they have fun playing. I enjoy it when other people are enjoying things that I'm able to contribute with. I put it that way. So like this whole Heartseeker thing, and everyone's saying, "Yo, you brought it back! Thank you. It's my favorite build of all time. Thank you. This is all awesome." Like that makes me feel good because they're having fun. You know what I'm saying? Like they're enjoying themselves. They're having fun. Oh, cold barrage. Okay, gotcha. There is a pretty big gap between cold barrage and Heartseeker. I will say that. If you want to be honest, but if you like playing cold barrage, you can do all the content that you want to do. No problem. Wonderful. What's going on? How am I doing? I'm all right. Thanks to the new Heartseekers, man. I just can't find Andariel for Barrage. I guess I just pick it all up. Doesn't matter. Was that one or two? Was that one or two? How much for that cow if it's not an upgrade for me? It's definitely not an upgrade for me. Neither one of these are. You want it, Murph? We're out of mats? Okay. Any Zeers or anything? Any Zeer or Varshan? Or Beast? I'm just checking before I start a new party, that's all. Gotcha. I don't have any beasts. I guess we could actually, I think we might have enough to do one beast. Let's do one beast and then that'll be it. I think we can do one beast. Then. Murph, what's your gamer tag? I'm doing the build, but I run out of resources. Do I need Starless to make it work? Starless is something you do want for sure, but if you don't have a Starless, wear Beastfall boots. I actually just made a video, like a recent video on how to like solve your energy issues. And literally is you wear Beastfall boots and literally you have 0 energy issues. It doesn't make any sense why it works that way, but it does. Apparently your cold clip is considered a cooldown skill, and therefore Beastfall is like, sure, I'll give you energy back. And then you have infinite energy. That is Blizzard coding. 101. Give me 1 second, I'm just... Game froze for you? That's fine. If I can make Blizzard, if I can get Blizzard to code like every time I left click, a Bugatti magically appears in my driveway, that'll work. I'm gonna figure out how to get them to code that in for me, please. I'll take that for some coding, for some routing. You know, or every single time Heartseeker hits, I gain $10 in my bank account. That'd be great. Why can't I get some good coding like that? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm sure they can make it work. 100 baby. I really think Desecrators need adjusting horse. I agree. All right, so Murph, are you there? When we're done, when we're done with this group here, invite me and I'll give you the helm. Is GA Frigid worth 2 bill or are you getting scammed? Well, what else is on the amulet? GA Frigid Finesse and what else? It depends on what the second and third stats are. If it's just one stat, then no. All right, going in. Hello. Thank you for bringing back Heartseeker on top, sir. You're welcome. Crit in life, then no. It's well, no. It's not. I don't think it's worth 2 bill, honestly. No. Oh, I was gonna summon. Okay, well, there you go. How do I feel about the resurgence of players this new season? It happened like that last season. So I guess it was crazy last season. And now I guess I'm used to it because it was crazy last season. I stood in the wrong spot. Yo, did you see my rogue go flying? That was hilarious. I usually never get hit by that, so I never really see it. But that was hilarious. That's hilarious. What? I might be drunk on my flash. Oh, that was funny. All right. It's like, bruh. All right. I think we can do another one. Hold on. Yep, here we go. Oh, you barely live, bro. Oh, he hit me. I was trying to get All right. Well, don't stand there. That's kind of funny, actually. Go. Bro. It's funny because I like usually whoa. What was that swing? Yo, that swing. Hey, where the others at? Where everybody else at? Okay, those go hit her, man. Wait. I'm about to say, I'm like, whoa, 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 whoa. You quit. You quit that. Who are the other two specialists on Maxroll? You know, Woody Joe and I? Mippy and Lucky Luciano. But Lucky Luciano doesn't write any guides. But yeah, it was me and Woody Joe for a while. It was just us two. And it became really like tough kind of keeping up with all the rogue guys by ourselves. So we kidnapped Mippy and we robbed Lucky. And yeah, that's what happened.
What do you need? Anything breaks?
Love this strap Mippy running Mippy Bill, and it was smooth sailing. Waiting for you to carry the arcade. Oh man, gotta sell the rest of this here. Playing Endgame Barrage Rogue guy, and I could carry my friends through Ubers and let it pretty easy this season, so thank you for that. I noticed a change removing Lucian's crown due to the buggy interactions causing damage loss. I want to ask you if it's something specific causing it in general. Also, is it a huge difference between Lucian's and crown due to the bug? Yes, it is a huge difference because the crown apparently does not like combination daggers, so they cancel each other out. It doesn't work. Edge Masters doesn't work with crown. Adaptability doesn't work with crown. There's like a list of things that don't work with crown. I didn't feel like posting the entire thing because then it, you just be reading a big long log of stuff. Like for instance, crown plus expecting is broken. Crown plus starless skies is broken. Crown plus sky hunter works. Combination dagger plus starless works. Crown eldritch bounty works. Crown plus edge masters is broken. I said that already. Combination plus crown disables crown. Yeah, it's just not worth using right now. Crown plus starless works. Yes, I'm sorry. I misspoke on that. Yeah, crown plus starless works. Yes, but it just like the crown. Initially, I wasn't sure because like he posted information about this before, but like no one else has verified that was the case. So that's why I was kind of like didn't want to like kind of put it out there as this is definitely not working. But now that other people have confirmed the same thing that he's already tested or whatever, now it's like, okay, it's out there enough for me to be like, okay, yeah, let's get rid of it on the guides or whatever. So I did it immediately today on stream, live on stream. I changed the Barrage guide. So yeah, I didn't want you guys playing something that didn't really work, so yeah, gotta go back to nameless. Sorry. I Endeavor, see you, man. You do PoE? Nah, I've only played I only played 300 hours of PoE, so basically I got past the title screen. It's pretty much about it. Yeah. I actually like a lot of things about PoE, except for the combat. I don't like the combat. It's not terrible. It's not terrible. It's just, it just doesn't feel polished at all. It just feels more like a mobile game to me, honestly, polish-wise. Combat. But everything else I like about PoE. It's so unfortunate. But I guess the thing is that like I think it's just wrong for me to compare it because like my action RPG experience has been purely Diablo most of the time. And Diablo, if there's anything that they're actually good at, dang, the dude just smacked me. If there's anything that they're actually good at is combat. Like the one thing they got right was combat. Like really well is combat. And so like playing that first and then playing PoE just unfortunately just gave me the whole, man, I would much rather prefer to play Diablo. Even if PoE has significantly better systems. Let's say, you know, versus D3 when I was playing D3 before, I just can't get over the fact that I don't enjoy the combat as much. That's all. Literally, that is it. Now, I say this to say this. If PoE had Diablo combat, then I would never play Diablo. I just play PoE. Like all day, every day. Any advice on how they adapt the build to hardcore? There's usually a hardcore section in all of our Maxroll guides. I mean, Heartseeker isn't really that glassy. It's actually one of the more tankier builds per se, naturally, because it's easy to take life in many places in the Paragon board and not be gimped. But I mean, if you want to make sure that you survive, wear a Doombringer. If you got one. I'm back. Are you talking shit on me? No, I'm not. No, absolutely not. You said fear? What's fear? Oh, that. The still fear. I never call it that, sorry. You said just takes more skill? The combat? No, not really. When I watch like I don't say pro, when I watch top PoE players play, I mean, it looks very much like a lot of like visual vomit on the screen, and it's usually spamming one skill that's attacking like 55 times a second, and it's just like, geez. Now I'm enamored by the builds, like how they make the builds, stuff like that. Like all that's crazy. I love that stuff. Like the theorycrafting of the builds and putting them together, that's crazy. But the actual combat itself just looks very uninspiring. Now PoE 2 is, I'm interested in that because the combat looks awesome in that. You said what it took to get there? Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. But in order for me to enjoy a game, I gotta like hitting things and they die and I enjoy it. Like the process of getting there is fun. That's true. But if I don't like playing the final product, then the process just, you see what I'm saying? Like if that's the case, I'll just build a character and then never play it. And then that's PoE for me, right? It's just like, you know, all right, it's time to really get into PoE right now, right? It's like, great. We're going to build this awesome character. We're going to theorycraft. We're going to sit there and like do whatever. Okay, now we're done. Don't play the game. You know, that's it. Like the most fun part of that is over for me until I actually play the character. You know what I'm saying? Like that's when that's when I don't have fun anymore, unfortunately. But PoE 2, I'm super excited for it. Yeah, I think that was all I'm asked, guys. GG's though. See what I'm saying? Yeah, I just wish, man. Like I said, PoE 2, absolutely. I'm not gonna get into the beta because I obviously didn't pay money or I guess I didn't have, or I think you got to pay or spend at least X amount of money or something like that in order to be part of the PoE2 beta. And obviously I didn't do that, but I do plan on playing PoE2 in general because the combat looks like it's sophisticated and not just one button mashing, and that's definitely up my alley. And the combat also looks like it's slowed down and you can actually see on the screen what's happening. That's also a plus. Was not a big fan for PoE2. No, why not? How come? Just curious. We're getting out of see. Oh no, man, no, you're good. You're good. You are good. Like I said, there's a lot. I mean, I praise PoE a lot, and what it's done, and how is it, where it came from, and how it became what it is today. Like, I have a lot of good things to say. But I mentioned one thing I don't like, and people are just like, "There's no way you could say that. There's no way you can dislike something about a game." And people get offended. I was like, "No, I'm sorry. I just don't like the combat. The other 90 something things about the game I do like. Combat is just not one of them." Can you explain the rotation for Heartseeker? You need to either dash or shadow step through something to activate the close quarters combat, as well as the tricks of the trade legendary node. After that, it's just spamming your Heartseeker usually, pretty much. And then when things get tough, you want to use your cow traps, death trap, and your smoke grenade as a combo to burst them down real quick. Generally speaking, I like to do this. I like to, if I'm gonna combo, I like to shadow step, then death trap, then cow traps, then smoke grenade, in that order. And then I start shooting like Heartseekers, and things just blow up. I mean, it's basically how you reach your billions of damage per arrow. Anyhow, GG's y'all. Redeem guide the raid. To who? Who redeemed that? Farm stages and pit, you can. What Flurry build were you planning to play? Probably the one on Maxroll. I tend to play the builds that I write on Maxroll just to make sure that they're functional and doing what they're supposed to do. And then if I find better ways to play the thing that's there, then I make changes to the Maxroll guide. After I do all the Maxroll guide stuff, or after I play all the builds that I write, I'm responsible for Maxroll, then I go and I do like off builds or whatever. Maybe I'll do some arrow storms. Maybe I'll do some like twisting blades. Maybe I'll do like some rain of arrows and Andariels or something kind of thing. Or I answered, you're good. Is Heartseeker viable for Barrage, Andy? Barrage Andy doesn't need a basic attack, so you would not use a basic attack at all. So Heartseeker would not be in something like that, nor would you want it in something like that, because the idea is to spam Barrage and that's it. Does Urge's Boundary work with Cold Clip? Unfortunately, no. I hate it. I hate that it doesn't, but it doesn't. Scarlett Johnson has said, I've been saying saving Heartseeker gear since the season started, but all your weapons are GA vulnerable damage. the guy you wrote says crit damage. It doesn't matter. It does not matter. Read the facts section. Skylar Johnson, like read the facts section down at the bottom of the guide. It does not matter if it's vulnerable or crit damage. It doesn't matter. Only reason why I chose crit damage on the guide is because people like seeing the higher number. But legit, it's worth less than 1% damage. Like if you were to re-roll all of your gear from vulnerable to crit damage, like the stats themselves, you will not gain 1% damage. Not even 1% damage, because you have so much additive damage that you won't even gain 8%. But people aren't going to really understand that. So I just chose crit damage because people are going to say, hey, higher number better. And I'm like, okay, sure, right, sure. You know, even if it makes 0 difference, they're still going to go higher number better. So I not quite sure what to do, right? Other than just to let them have it, right? Like, sure, okay, if that's how you feel, sure. I will do higher number better. Will you lose damage if you put topaz gems on your weapons? Yes. How you have chip and candy glyphs on your board? One is physical, one is non-physical damage. Yep. Not quite sure. So if you came from the guide or you came from the video guide, both of them explain that, well, candy is being procced by cold clip because that's elemental, right? Tyrael's might fires physical arrows. So when Tyrael's might fires physical arrows, it actually stacks the chip glyph. So you actually get the chip bonus for all of your attacks as long as Tyrael's might proc hits the mob. And since you're attacking really fast, you're getting a lot of those hits and you get chip for free, basically. Yeah, bro, maybe damage Excel calculator was mind blowing. Yeah, I typically don't. I've never been that dude. Oh, I totally forgot about Murph. I'm so sorry. Thanks for inviting me. I 100% forgot. But I got you, sir. Andariel versus Barrage versus Heartseeker versus Rapid Fire. Which one do you think does more damage and is fun to play? I can't answer the second part because I don't know what you find fun. Everybody's version of fun is different. To me, honestly, what's most fun is Rapid Fire. But I doubt most people would say the same thing in this chat. And understandably so. So I can't answer that for you. Look up videos, watch people play the builds, and go, hey, that looks like something I want to play. And that's your answer. In terms of power is concerned, is extremely close between Andariel and Heartseeker. Rapid Fire is probably a tad, like a little behind that, like a tad behind that, and then Barrage is, Cold Barrage is a bit behind all of them. I would say Barrage is probably A tier at the moment, like top of A tier. That's kind of where it needs to be. And the other three are S tier. Dank Honeyboy said, "I love Pee-wee, but you're right. You're right. Combat is just using one skill that casts 5 other skills worth of scream vomit." I do try though, Dank Honey. I do try to go watch sometimes. I try to watch, like someone play, someone play, in a sense, because I mean there are max rollers that do whatever. So I try to support them in their content and things. And I sometimes like my eyes are just like, what am I looking at? Like, I don't even see the enemies half the time. I'm like, what did the enemy do? Like, like all I see is health bars go from like max to 0. I see red health bars. That's all I see. I don't even see the mobs. I see red health bars and they go whoop, and that's it. And there's everything everywhere on the screen at once. And I'm like, that looks like an insane build, right? Like that looks like a crazy insane build, but I have no idea what the heck I'm watching. Like I swear, like I'm on like some psychedelic drugs or whatever. Whenever I look at a PoE stream, I'm like, am I tripping, or is that the actual build?
Okay then, guess it's my turn.
Mervs, appreciate the sub. Yeah, bro, you don't have to do that, man. I appreciate you, but you don't have to do that, man. But enjoy your cow, man. Again, it's not a knock on the game at all. It's just like I want to enjoy it more. I want to understand it more. The combat that is, not the other stuff. Honestly, that's just gonna take, you know, some thousands of hours or whatever. Or, you know, and that's normal. That's fine. I have no problems with that part of it, right? But I can't understand what I'm looking at sometimes. But when I saw PoE 2 showcase, I was super excited because I'm like, hey, I can understand that. That looks like something that I think I that I like. That definitely appealed to me. Like that totally appealed to me, man. That you know, I don't know who they were trying to appeal to, but they definitely caught my eye. They got my attention. I'm gonna play. But boss drops cows and Andariel and Andariel. Andariel Heartseeker incoming. Somebody's gonna do it at some point, I'm sure. That may not be me, but somebody's gonna do this at some point. I totally messed up the rotation real bad. Oh! I did not see that. There's 2 of them. Three of them. Whoa, what? Why are there 3 desecrators? Freaking wave 1. I'm on wave 1 and there's 3 desecrators. What? Bro, wave 1. Wave 1, sir. Come on. Already throwing the big guns at me. Wave 1. I was just Andariel's the Heartseeker setup for a bit last season. Just swapped it with Shako for a bit and it was pretty good. You said you were completely smashing T7 Horde with the Andes where you were struggling with rapid fire. It's not surprising though, honestly. Rapid fire is much harder to play, like in the horde. So it's a lot easier for mistakes to happen and like, you know, not landing your shots and knowing when to hit what, right? Like who to prioritize with your shots and things. Whereas Andes, you just kind of point in like one direction, cast barrage, stuff dies. I'd say rapid fire is much weaker. I wouldn't say that. What is the metrics based off of Riptide? Or I guess, yeah, what are you basing off of? Like damage output or basing off of pit clears at the moment or? T8 horse boss damage? T8 poor boss damage is still the highest on rapid fire. I don't know how you can even say it's the weakest. It doesn't belong in S tier. Like, yeah, it is. I still kill T8 councils faster on rapid fire than I do my Heartseeker. Because once they're staggered, it's a one shot and that's it. I don't know how doing at the moment 1.8 billion damage per arrow times 22 doesn't one shot a council when they're staggered. And I'm not getting 1.8 billion per arrow. I mean, I've showed it. It's literally in the video. Fully buffed, maxed out? Yeah, you are. Yeah, I can. And that was like a week ago. I got better gear now. Show you tomorrow? Yeah, no problem. Well, you want to put it together tomorrow? Like go back to my rapid fire build to prove a point to you? Or you can just watch it in the video. Nah, but seriously, like you can even look at the calculator, like put it in the damage calculator. And like fully maxed out, you can or should be hitting 2 billion per arrow. Why are you doing it with the Lucian? That makes no sense. Why would you do rapid fire with the Lucian helm? Especially when Lucian is bugged at the moment. That's your point? I'm confused. What is the point now? You're saying you were doing it with Lucian and that's your point? Sorry. I might be missing it because I'm trying to like stay alive and read at the same time, so I might be missing part of what he's saying. Hold on. Lucian is the one that has the damage position calculator. Cal doesn't. But Cal is stronger than Lucian's. Like because of the trick or trash double dip. Like it's like not even close. When staggered, yes it is. When it's not staggered, no. But when staggered, yes. You know how fast it is to stagger the council? It's like super quick. Like you're staggering them in like 3 or 4 seconds. And then the moment he's staggered, it's a one shot. I've done it live on stream. That's the thing. I'm not even kidding. No, 6. I mean, it's fine. I mean, he makes great points. I'm like, he's not, but your board has more multipliers. What multiplier did I not take on rapid fire? There aren't but so many like legendary nodes you can take. What legendary node did I not take? I'm confused. Now you got my attention. How about this though, Riptide? I will eventually go back to Rapid Fire because it's my favorite build to play. I actually have upgrades, so I'm actually waiting, like excited to actually jump back into it and one shot all these T8 whatevers. And when I do, tune in and you can literally watch that damage for yourself live again. Like I said, if a council is staggered, nothing beats a cow. Like, not even close. Now, if we're talking about like a pit, you know, T, 148 or something, then yeah, over that time frame where it takes like 6 to 7 minutes to kill a boss, different story, because you can only stagger but so many times. But on the council, you stagger once, they don't have enough HP to last a good shot. They just don't. Like, they legit just don't. On T8, they just don't have, they don't have enough health. And if they don't, if they don't die on the first round of attacks, like the first round of rapid fire, they die in the second round. Also, you can watch Crafty, like watch some of Crafty's videos, like stream, like VOD videos, even with his conditional damage. Sorry, with his unconditional, whatchamacallit, like it takes him a couple of shots to do it, but he's like melting the council. Like, it takes like 20 seconds, 25 seconds to kill them. He's never told me that. And I speak to him on like almost on a daily basis. He's never told me that. But I'll ask him. I'll ask him. You still didn't tell me what legendary node I didn't take though. You said you have more multipliers than me on the board. Can you tell me which one I didn't take? What multiplier on the board, on whatever board, did I not take somewhere? In fact, on my setup, I actually took Havoc and things. Oh, okay. I know. I wanted to know because like if I literally was missing one, seriously, then hell yeah, I would want to grab it. Oof. Bone Thraw Archer. Bone Thraw Archer killed me. That's embarrassing. Ah, Desecrator. Oof. Can I squeeze Doombringer into rapid fire build? I mean, you can. You'll do less damage, but you'll be a lot. You'll be a lot tougher. So, if that's what you want, then go for it. When the boss is staggered, you get the full trick attack bonus. Yep, sure do. I'm gonna run out of energy because I built it that way with innovation ranks tempered. I have a whole guide on it. Would I recommend this build to level? No, unless you've already leveled another 100 character before this. If it's your first time ever making a character this season, I would say no. Y'all leave me alone. That tick damage. Why what? Why what? Why do I choose to play so squishy? Because for me, it'll be boring if I can literally tank every skill in the game or take every hit in the game, and the outcome is always the same. I'd rather outplay it and know that I know how to beat said situation versus, oh, I can just take the damage. All right, well, cool. So now the outcome of the other situation is the same every time, and that becomes pretty boring if they can't kill me. Now, if they can't kill me, then I'm bored. Isn't it frustrating you can't take a single hit? The only hit that I can't take a single hit of is Desecrator, and that's most of the time. But Desecrator will one-shot me most of the time, even if I were to make a few adjustments. I have to actually go quite a bit tankier if I don't want to get one-shotted by Desecrator. So that's a pretty big, commitment. I just don't want to do that. So yeah, Desecrator is the only one that like practically one-shots me. Everything else is, maybe 2 or 3 hits or whatever, or less or more. I mean, it's okay if you don't like the way I approach playing games. It's totally okay. But if I can try to outskill the content, that is the way I prefer to do it. But yeah, if I die to a mistake or something, I'm fine with that. Like if I like misstep or I miss cow trapped or whatever, I'm cool with that. Because then the next run is just like, okay, well, don't do that. Right? That's how you learn and get better. It also makes for probably more fun gameplay to watch too, because it's kind of like will Dioxide die and when he got surrounded or so, because he can't take a hit. So what's he gonna do? What's he gonna do? What's his strategy? What's his guessing game? It's like, oh, I can't believe he survived that. probably more thrilling to watch as well than someone like kind of like being able to like sit there in one spot and tank all the hits. It's frustrating to you? Why? That's probably the first time I ever heard that. I mean, I might have heard, why do you like playing, you know, Glassy? I get that question a lot, but I never heard anyone say that it frustrates them that they try to outskill the content instead. So I keep dying? Bro, I've died twice. And like I'm chain dying, and like I'm dying more than playing. You make it sound like I spend more time on the floor than I do play. Like, bruh. Are you frustrated right now? Like, are you really frustrated right now? Like, is this frustrating you a lot, sir? Yeah, people like make things more challenging. Like they redeem zoomed in, they redeem Thug Life glasses where it's hard to play with the glasses. Yeah, it makes things a little bit more challenging. See, there you go. I knew someone was gonna do it. Play zoomed in. All right, I gotta do it next run. I can't. I'm not gonna do it this run. I wonder if I can play T7 zoomed in. Definitely can't do T8, but I wonder if I can do T7 zoomed in. Look at all this keep dying I'm doing, sir. I died like 20 times in the past like minute, man. So frustrating. You just missed it if you haven't seen it. You just missed it. But why would you play the way you want to play? That's not cool. I know. Isn't that something? Isn't that crazy? Funny part is the next goal is to be doing T8 without Tyrio's might. That's the next goal. I'm sure that would infuriate you, man. You'd be real mad. T8 naked. There you go. There's like 2 desecrators in here, so all right. So what's the play? What's the strategy? All right, we did it. I think. Oh, there's one more desecrator, huh? 2 more desecrators. Where are they coming from? Holy, that was like 4 desecrators, man. But ever tried to do bring on the Heartseeker road? You can if you want. Makes you tanky. No, not with the shard. Okay, I thought you was gonna say over the shard. Oh hell no. With the shard, yeah, you can. You don't. Honestly, on a Heartseeker build, you really don't lose that much by going Doombringer instead of a regular sword. You do lose the 25% from conceded aspect or whatever, but I mean, and some damage per Dark Shroud, but you have a lot of it already. I mean, you can if you want. All these are bad, by the way. All of these. Can I show this build against Lilith? I mean, it ain't really a fight, but okay. You just want to see the health bar going down really, really fast? Is that what it is? I mean, the mechanics is the same as any other build that you play. Right? She does the same things. There's a Desecrator in here. Yeah, so whenever you fight a Desecrator, you gotta literally stay to the side of him. It should be really hard when there's two of them. I think I understand that. I guess we have to see the damage. So what's the difference between seeing the damage here and seeing the damage on Lilith? I guess that's where I get confused at, because it's like the damage is the same, like the numbers are the same. Do you just not like Lilith? You just want to see her get beat up, or like did she do something to you personally? Or I mean, if you need some revenge, man, I can get revenge for you. I mean, just tell me what the real thing is. Bruh, I've been getting really bad rolls with Desecrator and Rift. Like every map has been Desecrator galore. So frustrating seeing that D is not dying enough. I know, right? And then when I die, you can just tell me to get good, right? Imagine telling telling the streamer to get good and not get banned from the stream, right? You can totally tell me to get good. I die, it's like, yo, Docs, I get good. I'm like, all right, you're right. You're right. I'm not even mad at that. You're right. I just need to get good. Yeah, see, there you go. I just got to get good. Let me tell you to get better? Yeah, why not? If I sucked at something because I made a mistake and I died because I made a mistake, isn't the answer usually get good? Yeah, that's a fair assessment. If I got good, I wouldn't have died, right? Easy peasy. Desecrator. Oof, Desecrator. Get good, right? Alright, so where's the Desecrator at? Is want to thank you for your road builds and insights. It's really helped me in the Paragon board. Look at the Paragon board completely different. Yeah, man, you're welcome. Get good. Ads. Who was talking about Malice? I think I missed that. How bad is Malice? Not bad at all. It's good. Malice is good. Malice actually double dips on staggered bosses for whatever strange reason still. So. Still the Heartseeker Oxide, level 71, already blasting everything. All because of the temper items and two Mystic uniques. Looking forward to level 100. Nice, nice. Are you sure it took a task work on bosses? It does. It does when they're staggered. When they're not staggered, no. So actually, Crown is better when they're not staggered. Callus is significantly better when they are staggered. I'm really not playing as well as I should, but I'm always like scared of that freaking Desecrator. Because a lot of them spawn this time. Like, I mean, a lot. See, that's 2 of them, 3 of them. What? Yeah, this has been a really interesting run because, like, I think every wave has been like 3 or 4 Desecrators like mixed in. I'm just like, what? Then why Devious doesn't work on stagger bosses? Then we don't know. Devious is different. We don't know. We do not know, but. Trick attacks should. It sucks because Crown is such a good helm that it's just bug right now. Crown is still in the Flurry build after the comments you made. Should you swap it? I'm not sure if Crown affects anything on the Flurry build itself. I don't think I have any of the multipliers or anything that, or weapons that conflict with Crown on Flurry. I'm at the double check. Is this the same build on Maxroll? Yes, it is. It's the Tryhard version though. I totally messed up my my rotations. I think I might have switched something out. My damage seems real low right now. He lasted more than 2 like cycles. What did I switch out? Something is switched. Oh, no Moonrise. Yo, I don't have Moonrise right now. This entire time I haven't had Moonrise the past 2 runs. I forgot to temper it with my new weapon. Holy hell, man. I was wondering what was going on. I'm like, bruh. I'm doing this without Moonrise on my weapon. That is, and we did those Tormented bosses too. I didn't have Moonrise on this entire time. Bruh. Bruh. That explains why my attack speed felt weird too. I'm like, why do I feel like I'm attacking like underneath a breakpoint or something? Like, so much damage loss, man. Okay, so this might have to take a while. Is that from a pot? No, that's Tyrion's might. Okay, this actually might take a while. Yeah. All right. Well, we're gonna be here for a bit, y'all. I legit don't have it right. I'm legit missing like the most important damage multiplier right now on a legendary item. I can't TP out once you're in here. Like once you're in here, you can't TP out unless I can go back out this way, but it won't let me. Yeah, I'm missing so much damage right now. How did I even get here without freaking Moonrise? Well, I was booking it then. This plays my lower Aether count too. I was wondering. I'm like, something's wrong. Alright, yeah, we're gonna be here for a while. How much you take Aether from Hordes you playing this build? Well, I mean, it's kind of random because you don't get the same boons every time. So, I mean, it varies. I mean, I probably average anywhere between like 500 to 800 ish range on T8. That is. If it was T7, it'd be more probably. Yeah. It's kind of frustrating that you play without Moonrise. Totally. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'll never do it again, chat. I'll never do it again, chat. T10 preview, is that what this is? I can't die either because if I die, the run's over. So I can't die and then go back to town. So I just gotta deal with it. All right, one he's down. He should die when he staggered. Oh, he left. No. Yo, that thing came down so quick. That thing came down so fast. There was no time to react to that, bro. I can't believe I didn't have Moonrise that entire time. A nerf a day keeps the DPS array. All right, so I gotta play zoomed in. I didn't know. I totally forgot I didn't have Moonrise on. Oh man. All right, let's put the appropriate aspect on. Let's put the appropriate aspect on, all right. Jeez, man, holy. Okay, now let's go to... Actually, I think we can create one. We might have enough sigil dust to create one, maybe. Craft one. Oh, nope, I do not. Although I guess I could salvage just one. There you go. And we'll create. Oh nope, not enough. Oh, awesome! I need a lot of citrus powder for that. Okay. What's the fastest way to do it? All right. So here's a T7. Scrolls, yeah, but I have to go there. I have to go to the other town and then open the box and then do whatever. So I was looking the fastest way to do it. It doesn't really matter how I did it, unless that really frustrated you just now. Are you mad? Are you very upset? Are you upset now? I do have scrolls. I didn't all of the whatchamacallits were T8. So I had to go to the other town, open the box, grab some compasses, then upgrade it, and then go there. So I'm like, you know what? Screw it. I'll salvage those T8s. Get in here real quick. You're about to be frustrated? Yeah. I mean, I did it in a very inefficient way. It was very inefficient. You said this is the same build on Maxroll? Yeah, this is the same build on Maxroll because the build on Maxroll isn't running Starless or Tyrios. You do realize that there's other like tabs, right? Like you go to Maxroll, there's a base tab, there's a full tab, and then there's a dioxide Tryhard tab. You know that, right? Reaction? You're looking at the base tab and you didn't bother to click on the other two tabs, and then you're yelling at me saying the build on Maxroll doesn't have Starless or Tyrios mic. And I know it's there because I even went into the back end to add a tab. Hey Docs, I've been following your YouTube for a while. Finally caught your stream. Hey, what's up, man? Where you're about to see me try to play this zoomed in because I was asked to. So someone redeemed zoomed in. So we're gonna do T7 zoomed in and Thug Life glasses. Even though no one redeemed that, but we're gonna do it. I probably should have played Shako for this, honestly. Shako would have been more interesting to watch. But stabbing them up close would be pretty cool. Feeling good now that I got my Moonrise. I was freaking playing hard mode earlier. Alright, so which one do I take? Let's do this one. Does Umbrus aspect not work with Umbercrux? Umbrus is different. Umbrus is creates your dark shroud for you. So it has nothing to do with Umbercrux at all. I haven't used my trap a single time yet. I am legit looking at the mini map to kind of like see like where things are, like the big things are, like a lot. I can't see a thing being this close. Free Dark Shroud might proc the totem. No, it doesn't do that. No. You have to cast the skill. So a proc, in this case scenario, it does follow the golden rule of action RPGs, is that a proc cannot proc procs, generally. Is Bill still cooking? Oh no, we finished, man. We made the meal, man. And everybody's eating. Everybody's eating, man. Like all over the internet, everybody's eating. Everybody's like, Heartseeker's back. Maybe we need to take off the glasses. Why? You don't like the Thug Life glasses? No. You don't like Thug Life? To see better? Yeah, but someone redeemed. Someone redeemed, played with Thug Life glasses on, so I have to, you know, respect the, you know, the redeem. I mean, dude spent his points for me to play with Thug Life glasses on, so I gotta play with Thug Life glasses on. I gotta respect that, you know. What do? Not do it? And say, you know, sucks to be you. I'm not gonna accept that redeem. Shiva, appreciate the follow. The glasses are frustrating you. Does no one else do challenges like this? Like, do y'all not get to watch streamers that like attempt to like make things a little harder for themselves in like certain ways or whatever, or try to do it, you know, outskill the content? Like no one else. I know other people have to be doing stuff. Maybe not like this exactly, but yeah. Oh, whoa, not that one. I'm not pick that one. Okay, we'll take this one. Deal with it. If following a rapid fire build, and I thought I tuned into the stream, officially the coolest D stream I've ever been in. Oh, thanks, man. I totally appreciate the compliment. Sorry you had to watch this zoomed in with Thug Life glasses on, but that was a redeem. Honestly, though, if this was Shank Rogue, this would look so much cooler. Oh god, I don't know what's going on. Oh god, run, cow trap, go. That's just multiplicative style points. Let's be real, most D4 streamers are taking handouts from viewers, making things as easy on themselves as possible. Fair point. Bro, I'm just like shooting in like 360 everywhere. I don't know what I'm hitting. Something's over here, right? Okay, you're over here. You ever make Shank Road? I put it together a little bit yesterday, but I still got some optimizations to do to it a little bit. It's definitely like not as like I can survive in T8 with it, right? But it becomes a little hard to kill the councils with Shank Road. But T7 is a breeze. And actually T8 is pretty much a breeze too with Shank Road. It's just the boss damage, it's just not enough. But it's hella fun to play though. It really is. Nope, no pen degrees. I was testing something with barrier generation on pants because someone was saying, hey, it works. Not pants, sorry, on boots. Because someone was saying it works or whatever. So. Okay, where is he at? Okay, that's a mass. Aether Lord is somewhere. I hear corpse bows, oh god. Be sure to follow him. Feel the force. Feel with the force. Okay, what's that? Oh no, this one. Let's do this one. This build's asked to do blast to play. Bless you for finding it. Way more fun than Barrage, remember? I'm glad you like it. I'm glad to be able to bring it back to the community. Oh, one more dude. All right, we got one more wave. One more wave. Should we do Butcher? Is the percent of the Pain Gorgers the most important ethics to have? Like high, or is it 140? Is I think if it has GA basic attack on it, and it's 140, I would use that because the basic attack is pretty important, ranks or whatever. The percent on the Pain Gorges is important too, but I would say less important than the basic attack ranks. Tyrael or Starless first? Definitely Tyrael. Tyrael's might. Oh god, Butcher. Oh, well, never mind. It's council time. Why so zoomed in? Because someone in chat redeemed points for it. So here we are. Who's first? Who's first? All right, you first. Yeah, I can't. Where's he at? Where's he at? Oh, you. Okay, you over here? Okay. I'll get you, bro. Don't run. Don't run. Don't run. Where you going? All right, there we go. If someone keeps redeeming for 6 hours, would he do it? It's like I think there's a pretty hefty cooldown on some of those redeems, I think. But yes, I would. Bro, I'm just like so whoa, so zoomed out. I can see everything. Wow. Like my eyes hurt now looking at everything because I was so zoomed in for so long. This spec has ridiculous boss damage. Yes, it does. I think I'm gonna do one more T8 in general. And then I think I might switch to Shankroll for a little bit for some fun. If you really don't want to see those vinyl masks with barely an eye hole, those are. I thought about actually maybe doing like a eyes closed redeem, like play with your eyes closed. I think in an area like that would be pretty cool. Like I think it would be almost impossible to do in pits because there's like, you know, the pathways are different all the time. But I think in the but I think in the horde, I think it's possible. Zooming at the world boss would be a fun one voice to redeem. Play another class for 290 minutes. Yeah, it's supposed to be a troll. Someone actually did the math for that, honestly. It was Area who did the math for that. In order for you to have enough points to make me play another class, you have to watch my stream every day while subbed for an entire lifetime 10 times, and then you will have enough points to be able to redeem that. So that means you have to die, get resurrected by a necro, do it again 9 more times. But here's the catch though. Here's the catch. If I'm not alive, I can't stream. So someone has to resurrect me 9 more times so I can stream 9 more lifetimes. So therefore you can get enough points to be able to make me play another class. That's the math on that. It was like a ongoing joke in Diablo 3 because I always play Demon Hunter. All right, Verba, just play. No, like it was an ongoing joke for Diablo that from Diablo 3. I actually end up playing more classes now than I did in D3. Believe it or not. Oops, I didn't want to talk to you. This is what I want. I want your stuff. Huh. Boss mass actually come from this thing? Or is it only living still? Does anyone know? Many more just left later. It'll be like maybe like like, I have no use for him anytime soon. All right, so gear. Oh no, that's an old link, really old link. Oftentimes in the beginning of the season, my gear changes because it's an early season, so I didn't want to make a new link every stream because people got kind of upset when I changed like one gear out, and it's like, how come that's not updated in the gear link? And I'm like, I didn't have time to update it again, so they got frustrated. Yeah. I got you, Cardi. I got you, Cardi. I get it. I'm getting to a point where I'm probably not going to find like any realistic upgrades for a while, so I'll probably do a gear command pretty soon. Sniping. I hate these spires, I swear. I think I got to the point where I think I understand every situation in Infernal Hordes and kind of what to do when it happens. It did take some dying though to get there. I usually don't take this. How about this time? See what happens. Where would you rank Heartseeker and compare it compared to other bros? Right up there next to Andariel's. I guess that one wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. Mr. Mark, what's going on? Is it Kofi in? What's the copium? Oof. Didn't see him. Is way faster in every aspect. Not single target. Definitely not single target. Now in terms of clearing, like clearing T8 horde, yes. Like clearing, yes. Obviously, it has more AoE. That's why I say it's next to, because like in terms of pit is concerned, they're like right, they're pretty much next to each other. And this isn't like my saying. This is what like other top rogues are saying. I mean, but for sure against council, yeah, nah. Where do you see that you have the buff for unstable elixirs? I don't know. The buff bar is so cluttered and whatever. I don't pay attention to it really. I guess kind of, I don't want to like not count in my head, but like I kind of have an idea of like how many sections has went by. I guess playing a lot. Disagree. That's fine. No problem. But if you could show me Andy's rogue that one staggers a council each one, then I'll pull back my statement.
Yo, dark side, we just got raided, son.
Just in time, actually, because
you know
the
how
start
we
of the
do.
wave.
Drop my new
What
beat
is
for
up,
these new viewers.
Frosty?
Sheezy,
Out. Frosty, what's up?
Frost Tyler Root raided my stream with 63 viewers.
What's up, man? I heard you got a good S tier. Heartseeker build. Going to try it out. Yeah, we brought it back from the dead, man. And now is now there's a lot of hype because a lot of people were like, loved the build initially. So, last season. So it was pretty cool to theorycraft it on stream and like be like, how do we make this work? So it's been fun. What do you think about running percent dex So Dex is like percent Dex is fine. Damage does nothing. Percent damage does nothing. Unstable elixir is good. Yes. I will rank percent Dex like maybe 5 or 6 along like among the best things you can have on an amulet. Do you only post guys on Maxroll? Yes. Well, and on my YouTube channel, but yes, Maxroll, because I work for Maxroll, so yes. I'm about to go to bed. I love Heartseeker. Went back to your rogue after hearing this. What uniques do you need? Well, Tyriel's Might is like the standard for every build, right? So you want that, and a Starless is definitely preferred. If you don't have a Starless, then you want to run Beastfall boots. Otherwise, you're gonna run out of energy. Yeah, those are pretty much the things you need to know. What build am I talking about? I think you're talking about Heartseeker. Percent damage is the bad stat right now in general. Like you don't want it on anything rogue related. Because literally it's just percent additive damage. If it was percent multiplicative damage, we will all be running it. Because it'd be the best stat by far even over the passes, because it's additive damage and you already have thousands and thousands of additive damage. If you add 50% to like 5,000, how much are you actually gaining? You know what I mean? He stunned me and I couldn't evade away from Desecrator. That's alright. I see you. I see you this time. Whoa, oh, the CC? Oh, leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Is there a build for Reign of Arrow? Not on Maxroll. At least not yet. We'll do this one. What do I need to be able to clear T7s with rapid fire out of everything? First things to think about is, are you armor capped and res capped? Be the first thing. 2, do you either have Tyriel's Might and or a Dark Shroud chest? Definitely need that for sure. 3, do you have second wind passive? Extremely important on the road right now. It's probably the only way we even survive, or one of the ways we really survive. 4, rapid fire is actually not an easy build to play, so it's not surprising that like if you're getting hit often. But see you, Frosty. Does Fundamental Heartseeker work? Yep. Sure does. Or it should. I'll put it that way. It works in groups too, because it's a debuff. But I wouldn't do it like on a Heartseeker build, but I do it on Rapid Fire. Like it's really good on Rapid Fire. Did I talk about Rena Arrow yet? We don't have a Maxroll guy for it, but we might in the future. I can get 11 frames per second with Heartseeker or Terra Puncture. Yeah, I just like Heartseeker. I'm biased at the idea of playing at a distance or range or whatever. So I'm gonna always favor that. But I will say fundamental arrow, like fundamental Heartseeker actually makes it a good choice. It's not even just about me just wanting to do something different, but more so of like also it's a strong passive. Because it makes it a scenario where do you want to hit harder or do you want to like slightly have faster rotations kind of thing. But I think when it comes to certain content, like if you have to move or reposition or whatnot, you know, it starts to, I'm gonna say favor Heartseeker, but it's like I can get back into rotations probably a little bit easier after getting swarmed or whatever like that, because I can start my I can start my stacks at a distance, so I don't have to go chase in a sense, and you know, kind of hope that I'm in distance or have to dash to get close, which you know is a lot of frames, and so there's a lot of like layers to that in a sense. I messed up. Yep, messed up. He should have been one. He should have been one rotation. Yeah, all right, what I got here? Same thing. He's out of my thing, but we still got it. Okay, nice. Yo, can someone clip that? Can someone clip the last 15 or 20 seconds of that fight? Like real quick. If someone can clip that real quick. And then link it in chat for me. Hey, what would you say? What would be the better way without Andariel's? They're just Heartseeker or Barrage Andariel. You said without Andariel, so why'd you put Andariel's in there? If you have Andariel's already, you can just go Andariel, Andy's Barrage. If you don't have Andariel and you want to play a strong build as well, Heartseeker is fine. All right, thank you for that clip, because all right, let me see if I can pull it up without my OBS crashing. So guys, if I crash, if the stream crash, it's because I'm trying to pull up the thing for you guys to watch. Actually, hold on, let me actually get my stuff first, because I'm probably gonna crash. It happened yesterday on stream. Was it yesterday? Yeah, it was yesterday. I crashed for trying to open up the do a different scene for some reason. Is there any updated video? Yeah. Exclamation mark Heartseeker. And then you can look at the planner and stuff. The guide on Maxroll is updated. Everything's updated, sir. But I will look at the Maxroll website so you have a better explanation of everything on the thing. But you know, you can watch the videos or part of it to, you know, give me a view or whatever if that's what you would like to. 20 bill later, and I have a min-max mythic unique flurry road. Yeah, I'm actually pretty excited to play that. Actually, I'm gonna put it together tomorrow. I can make this build, but I have not Starless Skies. I miss a lot. You can still play it without Starless Skies. Just make sure that you wear Beastfall boots, and you're good. All right, so let's take a look at this clip. Or somewhere. Where is it? Crap. I lost it. There it is. Okay, cool. Okay, let's take a look at this real quick. Okay, if I crash, I'm not going anywhere. You guys come back, all right? So here we go. We're gonna try it. Hopefully it works. It works and we don't crash. We didn't crash. We didn't crash. Potato PC incoming. All right. Let's see what happened. Oh, he clipped pretty far back. Okay, that's cool. That's a good watch. I totally missed, by the way, that whole, like, all of my buffs I missed. Okay, 1.2, 1.3 bill, 1.7 bill, 1.6 bill. Hold on. 3 bill, 1.7, 1.6. Hey, is that a 2.1 bill somewhere? Or am I reading that wrong? Okay, we got 1.7. There it is. There it is. Highest hit we hit so far, guys. 2.1 billion on Heartseeker. I knew I was feeling something. I'm like, bro, I am hitting for some unethical damage right now, and I don't know why. Hold on. And he wasn't even in the cow traps. He wasn't even in the cow traps though. Like I screwed up the rotation. He wasn't even in my cow traps. All right, we're still playing. We're still playing. Yeah, he was mad when I hit my bro. He was mad when I hit him with that when I hit him with that 2B that 2B crit. Hold on. Hold on. All right, so same thing here. So dude died real quick. Now this is with all of my rotations, I think mostly proper. Hold on. Wait. Hold up. Okay, there's 2B again. 2 bill. Several 2 bills, bro. We chunked them. There it is. So that's one 2 bill right there. There's another one right there. It's kind of hiding in the numbers. Bro, he just got chunked. Bro, we just handing out billions here, man. We just handing out billions of hits. $1.6 bill, 1.3 bill, 1.9 bill. Another 2 bill hit, right? And it got kind of covered up. Might have to make a new thumbnail for the other video. I gotta show off this 2 bill crit, man. 1 bill is like cakewalk now. Oh, 1.8 bill. Jeez. Yo, yeah, this is Heartseeker. Twitch players absolute work. What's up? You said, hello, what is that boot? No penitent. I'm trying. I was trying something different. Usually I do run Penitent Greaves. Season 5 Heartseeker base planner uses the unique sword but not the mythic ring. How do you sustain energy? Look at the boots. The Beastfall boost does it. It makes 0 sense. Yes, Beastfalls. Yes. It makes 0 sense, but it works. I promise you it works. It's dumb. Apparently, cold clip counts as a cooldown, apparently, for whenever Beastfall decide, or for Beastfall. So you magically get 25 energy refunded, which is the exact amount that you're spending, which is interesting. I know, right? I got all items except helm, fully master weapon, hitting 150 max with a helm, give me that much more damage. But if are you hitting your combos though? Like to get the big damage, you got to make sure that Cow Traps is up, Smoke Grenade is up, Death Trap is up, and then you also like Shadow Step for your close quarters combat and trick attack. So like there's a lot of things in that. Anyhow, we have a new record for my Heartseeker. I don't know anybody else's Heartseeker, but for my Heartseeker, new record 2.1 bill. And I wasn't even full, like it was on the mob that didn't even have like Cow Traps fully on it. All right, so I got redeemed of like glasses and redeemed zoomed in. Okay. Looks like we gotta go back. But I'll do it with Shank Rogue because I think Shank Rogue would look cooler to do it. The vid that's linked in the Heartseeker is the pin shot vid that's supposed to be right. Is it the pin shot vid? No, that's not right. Someone type exclamation mark Rogue. That's what happened. If you type exclamation mark Heartseeker, it should have the right vids. The one below it. I'm frustrated you missed the cash. Yo, though. I got a quick question on Andariel about why diamonds on the weapons, because of the no witness legendary node, that whenever you activate your ultimate skill, you deal 45% more damage. And therefore you need to stack ultimate damage, which you get from the gems in your weapon, to reach a high enough amount to make it worth it. Way better than any other gems you could put in your gear. Okay, so we're going to play Shank Rogue and we're going to play Zoomed In. And I think that might be my last thing for tonight.
I appreciate that.
Where are those pants still? There we go. Okay, so we got the pants. I wonder if I can run it. Can I run it with Dex gems? I think that's a scary thought. I'm gonna try. Appreciate the follow. Let's see, unsocket. I go and stay here. Okay. I think everything else stays remotely the same. Mostly. Yeah, because I don't really have a weapon that works with Shank because like Blade Shift doesn't have a temper. It'd be nice if it did. It'd be really cool if it had a temper, but it doesn't. Blizzard basically said, nah, bruh, nah. Oh yeah, I forgot. I guess I think I'll just keep everything as is. Let's do that. But we'll have to change. We'll have to change out cold clip for. Is it momentum? Stolen vigor. Is there a reason why I'm doing Death Trap rather than Rain of Arrows? I mean, you could do it either way. It doesn't really matter, honestly. You could do Rain of Arrows if you wanted. The important part is that you're just casting it. But the thing I don't like about Rain of Arrows when I try to do that there is just that is that you get stuck in animation for a good chunk, and it can become dangerous to use when you're like, you know, getting like bombarded and stuff. It's really the only reason why I don't. I thought the weapon sees be a bust. I thought it would boost damage nicely. Bug. It does for barrage builds, but that's it. It used to be busted in PTR, but why ultimate gems? Because of the no witness legendary node that you take on the Paragon board. It gives you 45% damage buff multiplicative every time you cast your ultimate for 8 seconds. Okay, I gotta make sure I got everything. Because I'm gonna go into the thing and like be missing something and be like, dang. Why am I not doing any damage? Alright, so I go momentum. Why trap instead of the other ultimates? I guess Colin, what's going on? Appreciate the sub for 12 months, currently on the 12-month straight. Thank you, sir. Hope you've been enjoying yourself here. Why trap instead of the other ultimates, or does it not matter? Honestly, it doesn't really matter, but traps hit several times. Like, Death Trap hits several times. So, like, because it hits several times, it reactivates the initial buff of Pain Gorgers often. So, it's pretty nice to have, like, a burst damage that happens whenever you do cast your ultimate. What about that? Because it's hitting multiple times. Rain of Arrows can technically do the same thing. You know, like, you get, like, 1 hit per wave, but clone can't do that. No, if it could, we would definitely be using clone, and it would be extreme. It would be very strong, but game says no. All right, so Blaze Shift. And I guess we'll leave everything as is. Yeah, we'll leave everything as is. I won't change too much. All right, so however, if I'm feeling really squishy, we might have to go back. But we'll see. All right, Shank Rogue is live. You have energy issues even with Ring of Starless, guys. This is the innovation passive. Yes. Innovation ranks is extremely important. Like, very important. I think that's it. Yep. So let me see. On the Tryhard version, it says code and build is bugged. Do we then change it now to the regular Mythicon? Yeah, so the code imbuement activates the Eldritch Bounty legendary node. So you have to code imbue your shadow imbuement to be able to get that buff on the Tryhard version. Okay, so yeah, that's it, I think. Gotta get my Thug Life glasses on because that redeem was happening. And then I gotta play zoomed in. Oh, my glasses getting stuck in my hair. Ow, here we go. Good. Oh, I didn't even open it yet, did I? Hopefully I don't screw this up as much. I realized last week after upgrading my bow, I didn't put Moonrise. Yeah, I didn't either. Today, like I upgraded my crossbow today on stream, and I did like Tormented bosses runs with like people on the stream. I think I did like two T8 runs. Oh, sorry, one T8 run. And I got to the bosses, I'm realizing, wait a minute, something's wrong. Like with the councils, I'm like, I should be like one rotation in these guys. And I'm like, I didn't even deal like half his health bar on the first stagger. I'm like, what's going on? And now looking at it, I had some sort of like crowd control passive or something. It was so dumb. I was like, oh God, I'm missing that much damage. Jesus. He was probably frustrated. Corey, what's going on? Appreciate the follow. All right, here we go. Oh yeah, I gotta zoom in, sorry. There we go. Shank Rogue, let's go. Walk up and shank everything. What you want, 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 what you want. Appreciate the follow. Speaking of which, I think I have to wear the Beast Fall boots because I'm like always low on energy, so I'm missing a really big multiplier here. It's so hard to get proc innovation ranks with Blaze Shift. So I either gotta go Inner Sight or I gotta go. Oof, that hurt. All right, let's just do Inner Sight. I think that'll be fine. You did it for a week? Oh man. That's rough, man. Holy. Brand new world, isn't it now, man? I guess I'll do some of these events over here. How come my camera is zoomed in so much? Because someone redeemed it for points. There's a redeem that says play zoomed in, and then someone redeemed play with help with double life glasses on. So I'm playing with double life glasses on. To this one. How do you get royally finesse tempering? Well, last season it was at the very end of the seasonal quests, like the very last seasonal quest. I would assume it'll be the same thing here. However, if you played last season, you should already have it, because apparently they didn't reset the manuals at all. So if you got it last season, you have it now. This is odd. This is oddly satisfying. It's like walking up and just like shanking stuff. You completed last season, but you don't have it. You should. Have you tried to temper something with it? Like try to go like to your pants or whatever, and then go to blacksmith, and then go to your tempers and try to temper a utility and see if it's there. It should be there. It's kind of weird if it's not there. Are you playing a different mode? Sorry. Are you? So did you play hardcore this season and softcore last season? Because if that's the case, you wouldn't have it. No. No? Okay. Yeah, that's weird. Actually, I don't even know. Which one's better in the late game for melee rogue, momentum or close? Oh, definitely. Oops, been looking. Definitely momentum. Like definitely momentum for sure. Isn't a seasonal quest from the last season? I would try to if you haven't finished this seasonal quest, I would try that first. Yeah, the last seasonal quest is Eyes of the Enemy. So, and the game doesn't tell you to, do that for whatever strange reason. So you have to know that it's there. Or like, double check or check. Is there a valid melee build that can compete with Heartseeker or Barrage? I mean, unless you want to play a Andy's version of Flurry, sure. Like Andy's Flurry. You could probably do Andy's Well, yeah. I mean, I guess yeah. Andy's Flurry basically, or like Andariel, like Puncture Andariel, kind of. I mean, it's kind of melee-ish. Barbarian. You're so zoomed in, man. Yeah. Yep. Someone redeemed that as a channel point redeem. So we respect it and we do it. This is Shank Rogue. This is prison life, sir. We bought that life right now, and the third life glasses are very appropriate for this. You just walk up and you shank. That's it. That's the gameplay. Shank. Shank them until they're dead. Walk up and shank. Boy, there's so much going on. I can't. I'm trying to shank everything. Complete season quest. No more season of quest. The only one left is for the gauntlet, and yeah, I can't craft horror compasses. There's one more quest left that you haven't done. It's called Eyes of the Enemy. It doesn't tell you, so you have to open it up yourself and look at it. Like, open it up, open your map, open up the little side thing, and look for a quest called Eyes of the Enemy. You do that, compasses will drop, and you can craft them. I know because it happened to me, and I was just as frustrated too, because the game didn't really point me into that direction or whatever, or make it seem like that was important for whatever strange reason. Mika, what's up? Alright, 2 more ways. Hit the lower spine. What you got? Get that. Can I rank road talents? Frigid Finesse, Malice, Alchemist. From best to last? That depends on the build. It sounds like you're talking about Andy's because you mentioned Alchemist. But I would rank him the same way Mythic does on the site. Oof, that hurt. Yeah, dude, these ballistas. Walk up and stab him. And one more wave. Let's take this one. Probably get you put a level 90 gem on it. Yep. That is, yep. If you do that, it makes it level 90. Nice. Yay. We did it. Shank Rogue. Thanks so much for bringing back Heartseeker build. I killed it up at 90 with it, and his horde at 92. At 92? Nice. Cool. Good stuff, man. I was happy to bring it back to the masses. I had no idea this was going to be the amount of damage that it was. I'm sorry. I'm actually surprised that like some of the math geniuses didn't like, you know, map this out already. We're talking about like the gurus. I mean, it was here all this time. I mean, not all this time. I guess it was here for like a good 4 or 5 days, and you know, all it took was, hey, I'm gonna put Heartseeker together. Let's see what happens. And bam. We did it. Litra. Maths is hard. That's why me maths don't do. Me maths don't do. Oh. Victimize is still a bug, yes. Park Locker saying tips how to kite. I wouldn't do what I'm doing because like the way I do it, like on my Heartseeker, setup, not the Blaze Shift, is very standard, like almost like League of Legends orb walking type ordeal. So it's a lot of work. But most people tend to like to do like force move. They'll basically remap force move somewhere and hold that down, and then like right click on stuff. In a sense, that's generally the most popular way people do it. But yeah, thank you for all the work you've done on Maxroll. I'd probably not play as much if it was not for the guys. Awesome, man. Well, I'm glad you're having fun. Not gonna lie, I thought the shades were stream edit. Oh man. Actually, I kind of need more of that stuff. Like I kind of want to go and like grab some of those like, you know, stream visual stuff or whatever. So therefore you guys can spend points on that. I guess I haven't had time to like go and like, you know, like it reminds you of League. Yeah. Funny because I've never played League at all. But people ask me, "Hey, you play League? You play League? Because you move like, you know, forgot the name of that hero or but yeah, starts with the L. Okay. Anyhow, that is it for tonight. Stuck in Japan, what's going on, man? I use the keybinds as League of Legends, just right click the force move A on my main or skip, basically skip. Dang, yeah, just just like it, yeah. Here's a bad question. Why is Cold Imbuement used on the skill tree for a new base Heartseeker build? It shouldn't be. It should not be on the base core. You're probably on the Dice Tryhard variant, but on the base version, it's not there. It should not be there. I'm looking at it right now. I don't see Cold Imbuement on the base version. You might be looking at the, you know, the Dioxide Tryhard variant. You definitely don't want. You definitely don't really want to look at that until you've played the build maybe quite a bit. But it's good to see you too, Japan. Hope you're doing well. Where'd it go? Asian Hot Wife or Clip This. With the Roxy and Fame in the recent. With the Canadian hero last night. Echohack is playing. We're gonna Echohack. Okay, is Heartseeker GOAT now? I mean, pretty much. Well, one of the GOATs. Like, Andy's and Heartseeker is kind of like a Michael Jordan and LeBron James type work. If that sort of makes sense to you. All right. Enjoy Echohack. What to do about the out of energy? I'll tell you on a guide. If you're following a Maxroll guide, I'll tell you about it. But the short answer is wear beast fall boots until you get the correct innervation tempers on. That is the answer. Is AoE damage only coming from death traps as victimizes bugs? No. You just deal so much damage, everything just dies. And even your Arterial's Might physical bolts actually do kind of okay damage enough to kill trap. The Death Trap is just honestly just to proc the No Witness legendary node. That's pretty much what it's there for. It's not the AoE at all. Death Trap does like shit damage. All your ultimates deal shit damage, unfortunately. Anyhow, enjoy Echohack. I will see y'all later tonight, I guess. We will build Flurry tomorrow. I'm gonna try to play with my brother and his son. For a little bit, and then we'll just build Flurry after that. Barrage got in the build skill 6 says use Edge Mash on the off. Game says Totem Sword. Definitely the Totem Sword. Sorry. Anyhow, you have a good one. Peace.